All right, we are live. We just setting things up right now. Hey, Kelly, thanks for coming in. About to start watching AEW up right now. We're going to have John Moxley returning. It's going to be a good show tonight. Yes, indeed. It's going to be a good show tonight. Just setting some things up right now. We're going to be up. So I hope everybody is having a good day. I can watch some of this AEW action. Yeah, so thanks. Oh man, it's time to be out. Oh wow. So thanks everybody for coming to the Werewolf premiere. That was definitely a good premiere for the day. And yeah, that's great. Hey Tina, hey Christina. It really signs me out on a tablet. Oh man. So I guess I just gotta watch it on my phone. Oh boy. A little different today. I hope everybody having a good day. Yes, indeed. Now I need to get my other good phone. I don't know why. So I see John Moxley is out here on AEW facing Carl Anderson for the championship tonight. It's going to be a good one. They got a full crowd tonight. Boy, yes, it is fully crowded tonight. Hey, thanks for coming here. Yes, it is fully crowded tonight. Oh, wait a minute. I need to do something real quick. Thanks everybody for coming here. Hope everybody having a good day. Moxley is in action. Moxley is definitely in action tonight. Taking on Paul Anderson. Championship match underway. Won't be a good one. They got a full crowd tonight. So thanks for coming here, Nicole, everybody. I'm mad I missed his entrance. Hey. They got throwing hands and everything up on here. We'll be up short. I think he says hello, chat. Hello, everybody. Oh man, YouTube deleting the messages. That's not good. AEW is underway. The return of John Moxley. They got thousands and thousands of fans tonight. Wow. I really like how they got their stage set up too. It's like a long ramp and stuff. Got Paige Tina, everybody. Life with Nicole. It's definitely gonna be a cool live tonight. Then we got the NBA Finals at 9. Wow. Ethan Page, Darby Allin, and the Coffin match. Wow. Some match they going ahead of. John Moxley, Carl Anderson going at it. Crowd going crazy. They beating him up in front of the fans. He beating him up in front of the fans. That's funny. Tina says, hi all. Hey, 420 East. Y'all watching AEW. Got John Moxley, Carl Anderson. All right, you about to turn to it. That's cool. I'm mad I had missed John Moxley entrance. Like, I'm like, that turned it on at 8:02. Like, he must have came out at 8:01. Like, I think John Moxley, he should be able to retain against Carl Anderson. Oh, I need to write down this stuff. I can put it on my tab. I think when a commercial come on, I need to write down this stuff. Let's get to watch some wrestling on Wednesday. AEW. Then Sunday, I'll probably be watching Money in the Bank pay-per-view. I'm on at about 7. So that's probably be up maybe like around 6:30. That This match is going crazy. This is a good match. Y'all can definitely, check out my community tab. Y'all can choose what game I play tomorrow. So far, it look like it might be God of War. It might be either God of War or Crash. It's either God of War, Crash, Returnal, or Ghost Runner. Hey, Film Nation. Thanks for coming here. Moxley with a suplex. Wow. They are trading blows. Wow, they both took each other down. Wow, they both took each other down. The referee counting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hangman Adam Page responds to Kenny tonight. Moxley trying to put him to sleep. Got him in the sleeper hold. It's a good match, though. Whoa. Moxley kicked out at 2. Whew. That was close. I hope everybody having a good day, though. Whatever y'all have, y'all can check out each other. Moxley kicked out again. Great match tonight. Great match tonight. So then this Saturday we're gonna have NBA Finals Game 5. So I think Saturday, like around 8 or 9, I'll be here. Hey GA girl. Yup, happy Wednesday to you. Just watching some AEW wrestling on TNT. This match going back and forth, back and forth. Oh, wow. Wow. Both of these men, they are tired. They are live in Austin, Texas. They are sold out. It's fully crowded there. I think every seat is filled up. Oh, a nice 2 count. Wow. It's good to see AEW back with the full crowd too. Uh-oh. Moxley with a clothesline. Uh-oh. Paradigm shift by Moxley. That should be it. 2, 3. Hey, such a wild thing. John Moxley retained his championship. I like how he says it. John Moxley! Wild thing. Tonight I think it's gonna be a good one. I don't know. I think the Suns gonna win tonight. I think I'm gonna pick the Suns. I think the Suns gonna win tonight. I think if the Bucks win, then they're gonna really have a lot of momentum. Yup. Woo. Moxley wild thing. You're such a wild thing. You're such a wild thing. I like that song. I'm at download that song later. Uh-oh. Sammy and Willa Utah. Okay. Matt Hardy versus Christian Cage tonight. Shucks. Lucas, Penelope Ford, Yuki. We got another new wrestler. Hey, KB. Going to hear from Hangman Page tonight. Responding back to Kenny Omega. I know he's going to, it's going to be a good one. I need to get the explanation. Thanks for coming, KB. I'm just watching AEW right now. Then the NBA Finals. It's gonna be good tonight. Yes, it is. It's gonna be good. So. All right, 420 say he'll be right back. Okay, that's cool. Lance Archer doing the Brian Cage versus Ricky Stark. What's up? Hey, Titan J. Yeah, thanks for leaving a like. You're going good. Just watching AEW live. Now they back on commercial break. They on a commercial break. John Moxley retained his championship against Carl Anderson from the Good Brothers, or should I say the Cheating Brothers. That's all they do for Kenny Omega is cheat. It really should be the Bad Brothers. But I don't know why. Yup, Bad Brothers. But yeah, AEW is definitely live tonight. They are fully crowded and everything. They are fully crowded. You know, I really miss the fans being there too, because it always makes a difference. Yeah, it always makes a huge difference. So we are rocking tonight. But yeah, NBA Finals going to be good tonight. If the Bucks win, then they'll tie up the series 2-2. But if the Suns win, then the Suns will be one game away from the finals, one win away from winning the championship. I think for both teams, it'll be like their first championship in like over 40 years. So it definitely is going to be good tonight. Yeah, it's going to be good tonight. I don't know. But yeah, we got a lot of good matches for AEW tonight. A lot of good stuff happening tonight. Yeah, a lot of good stuff happening tonight. That was definitely fun on the werewolf premiere. That was fun. That was definitely fun. But once I got into that beast mode, that was it. Beast mode was just it. Beast mode. Now they saw the commercial for Space Jam Legacy, and they showed Porky Pig rapping or something. Yep, they are live from Austin, Texas. They talked to Adronde. Uh-oh. Andrade want to win championships. He has a question for everybody. He wants the Death Triangle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's looking for Death Triangle. Uh-oh. That beast mode pretty good against the robot. Yeah, them robots is it's pretty tough though. So who's coming out? Oh, Ricky Starks. Okay. Got another championship match FTW championship. His record is 11-2. Absolutely. Ricky Starks. Oh man, they got Taz on commentary. If anybody remember Taz from ECW, now he's on AEW on commentary. You got this group called Team Taz with Ricky Starks, Brian Cage. I mean, Taz is funny though. Taz is so funny. But it's good to see Taz still around though. Taz, he been around for so long. I know that's gonna be a good match tonight. He's out here, Taz, damn good wrestler also. Yep. Yeah, Taz, he was definitely a good wrestler. Like in ECW, he was taking out everybody. You know, I think he was the longest reigning champion for a minute too. Hey Anna, yeah, thanks for coming here. We watching some AEW, APMC. Yeah, thanks for coming. Y'all just tuned in to AEW. They got a full show tonight. Got Ricky Starks and Brian Cage for the FTW Championship. Brian Cage, he was lifting them up like this. Yeah, Brian Cage is pretty strong too. Y'all, thanks for sharing the video out, Anna. Oh yeah, y'all, you could come up on the panel. Just let me know when you ready and stuff. Say, yeah, I'm tired. Brian Cage, that guy, he's strong. Brian Cage is definitely strong. Get back to. Okay, yep. I dropped the link down. PMC, they are crowded. I mean, it looked like that regular stadium from like 2019. So that's when I very first started watching AEW, 2019. But see, I didn't know nothing about it. Like my coworker told me about it. So he put me on to AEW. Because it was that time when we was like every time Monday Night Raw would come on, we'd talk about it. And then they'd be like, man, AEW be on Wednesday, you should check that out. I said, oh, okay. And I checked it out, saw Chris Jericho. I was like, Chris Jericho. I ain't seen Chris Jericho in like forever. Yeah, and then I saw Cody Rhodes. I said, whoa, like I didn't see Cody in like since 2011. Because where I was like, I thought Cody Rhodes had retired, and I thought, well, I kind of knew what Jericho was doing, but like Jericho was coming at AEW. Hey PMC.
What up, man?
Oh yeah, I'm doing good. I just got this speaker for my computer. Yeah, so when I was watching the wrestling highlight, I'm like, yeah, this sounds even more loud.
That's what's up though, because I mean, it's nothing like an actual audience. Remember when they started doing like the screen audience, and you heard like the cheap pop? Like we like remember when Roman Reigns aligned himself with Paul Heyman? Just think of the pop he would have got if there was an actual live audience when that happened.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. 'Cause, you know, it's like Roman always did that half and half, the half and half shit.
Yeah,
They be like,
boo.
and, and I tell you, it was so funny. I think it was when I went to Extreme Rules, and that one lady was like, "That's my husband right there, Roman. That's my husband." She's like, "Don't y'all steal my husband."
Hey, they used to do the same thing to Cena. You know, the dueling chants, let's go Cena, Cena sucks. Now the same
Yep,
people that said Cena sucks, they miss him. How ironic.
yep, that's true. Man, Brian Cage, he funny. He feel like he lifting weights for Ricky Starks.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's strong, man. Man, that's a good show tonight, though. It's a real good show.
man, but Jericho is AEW. Like I can appreciate Y2J wherever he go. Like he just one of my favorites like of all time because he's always been able to portray the character good or bad in a solid way. And that's something CM Punk can do too, but no, hey, I just never was a fan of Punk like that. I did like his last run with the whole best in the world gimmick. That was kind of cool, but the summer of Punk got ruined by Triple H. So we got to thank Big Nose Triple H for that.
Yeah, I really liked when CM Punk laid that pipe bomb on Cena and was like,
Yeah.
you know, he turned into the New York Yankees. And then when he won that championship at SummerSlam, I was like, man, that was cool. Like he won the title and he went out in the crowd and he blew Vince a kiss. And Vince was like, all right, where's that Alberto Del Rio? He was like, get him down there, get him down.
You notice though how put SummerSlam 2011 and SummerSlam 2013 together. What do they have in common? Triple H was in both. You know, he was involved in both main events. Punk got cashed in on, and then Daniel Bryan got cashed in on. Daniel Bryan and CM Punk both got screwed on the same night.
Yeah, that's true. Cause I was like, Dad, like CM Punk, I still remember that. Like Del Rio came down there. CM Punk had a crazy match, but then it felt like that was like the little turn of CM Punk. Cause I think eventually he beat Del Rio. I think at that summer, I think it was like summer. I think it was a few months later. One of the two.
But he got it worse though than Daniel Bryan because Kevin Nash came out from that audience and then Jackknife power bombed him before Del Rio came out
I
and did
know.
that jury kick. So yeah.
Like that. I think it was Survivor Series he won the title back. And that's when CM Punk started having that long run.
Yeah.
Hey Lady T, thanks for coming here. Y'all watching AEW and then NBA Finals tonight.
Let's go Phoenix. That's where
Yeah,
I
yep,
stand.
I'm ready for them. Yep. I mean, but I said if the Bucks tied up, you know, it's gonna be a crazy game 5 because you know whenever it's tied up, I know anything can happen.
I just want Phoenix to win really because I like Chris Paul, and the Giannis thing is a bandwagon wave. And like I said, if Phoenix wins this series, it's gonna prove how Giannis is a guy that people just jumping on the bandwagon. Because if Milwaukee loses this series, watch how they're just gonna say, "Well, Giannis got close last year," but getting close means nothing if you can't win when it counts. And how many people that's saying, "Oh yeah, he's the man," but if he don't win, they're gonna quickly forget about him and just go on to somebody else.
Oh yeah, that's true too. Yep. You know, that's why I was like, even from last year when Chris Paul was with the Thunder and they was taking on the Lakers. I was like, they still took those same Lakers to like 6 games, and
Yeah.
I was like, it would have been something if it was Game 7, but I was like, I didn't think Chris Paul had that much help though, but it was more like Chris Paul and then just him dishing it out to different people.
Yeah. Think about how fans turn on their own like team and their own players. Like, I don't know if you know any Baltimore Ravens fans that, they say they die hard, but they kind of turn on the players rather if the players made like a bad decision. Like, you cannot win every game. That's kind of how the sports league is set up. So if Lamar, like, every player makes a bad play sometimes, but you can't like just bury them like and just be mad at them forever. You got to understand that's kind of how sports goes. So Lamar and anybody else any quarterback is the team leader. If he makes a bad play, like, people gonna hate him for that. Like, but sometimes people take that hate too far though.
Yeah, they really do. That's why even when hey Ice Twins, thanks for coming here, ADPS World. That's why when Joe Flacco was the quarterback, I stood behind Flacco. I was like, man, look, I was like, Flacco's gonna get us a ring eventually, and he was losing games. Yeah, I always it was funny when he was standing in the pocket and then somebody would be coming. I'd be like, throw the ball, and then he'd just throw it at the last second. Wow. Like,
You coaching the plays, throw the ball, throw a Hail Mary.
right, throw a Hail Mary, do something, get out of there. Sound like JR. Get out of there, get out of there.
But see, you know what? Flacco was a great QB, but I mean, like I said, I can't really say I'm a fan of any team like that. I like certain teams, but because Puerto Rico doesn't have a football team like that, for Lamar Jackson and other players, because there's other players with a similar strategy as quarterbacks. I respect his game just because you ain't always gonna get a throw, and sometimes even if you got an open window, you got to think what happens if the pass is successful in an interception. Now you like, I shouldn't have passed the ball. I really should have ran it. And all you got to do is look at how Seattle lost the Super Bowl to the Patriots, and then they replayed that interception. That was messed up, man.
I mean, and that was the wait a minute. That was a pretty crazy game, though. I was like, all they had to do was just run it with Lynch. Oh, but it looked like Cody Rhodes calling out Malachi Black for hitting him hitting him last week.
Yeah, he calling out. Malachi ain't gonna get black mass kick again.
Yeah,
Watch.
man, Cody better sit down, man. Cody doing a TV show anyway. Hey
Hey,
Raymond,
DPS. What's up? What up,
hey
Raymond?
James. Oh yeah, Cody calling out Malachi. I don't know if that's a good idea, man.
I don't like to make fun of people that like have a lisp when they talk, but don't you hear that? Like Cody Rhodes low key talk like Jack Swagger, like swagger. He talk like that.
Right. He sure do.
Suffering, sucker finish. Sound like Roman Reigns' old promo.
Oh my God. I remember hearing that it was probably like a few months ago. I was like, why they made him say that? And even he was like, that was hard to say.
Yeah, you know that ain't him talking. That's him reading from a third grader type backstage script written by some horrible creative writers. And to know that Stephanie McMahon is, I think she's the head of the key writing team backstage, that's embarrassing. You making him say some third grade type insults, just like when The Rock told CM Punk to get an Eminem tatted on his left ass cheek. That was straight up weird. And The Rock is weird, man. I don't know. Same with Becky Lynch. Remember how they both buried Baron Corbin? I'm the man.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, and then that's why I was like, now I was like, they should have let Brian Corbin been in that Money in the Bank briefcase match, but I said, I don't know what they doing with him, but this it's just cool seeing Malachi on AEW. And he looked
Yeah.
crazy with that eye though. Like he got one eye and then the other eye big. Like that's crazy.
But see, they're gonna give him his just due though. That's why I can respect what Tony Khan is doing with these guys because you know what? If Vince was really behind all the creative process and you didn't have Adam Pearce, you didn't have Kevin Dunn, and you didn't have that other dude, I can't remember his name at the moment. If you had Vince strictly handling these guys, he'd just get everything CM Punk was saying in that promo against Cena because he knows that, like Drew McIntyre. Drew is a versatile wrestler, but the problem is he's a company guy now. And if he wins Money in the Bank, all of us are going to be like, I mean, even if you're a fan of Drew, I don't want him to win Money in the Bank because I'm like, so we got to sit through him versus Lashley again? I don't want
I
that.
know, I know, and that's why I'm like I'm loving AEW because we just saw Cody and Malachi brawl. You know, it's like it's something different, and you know, it's like the fans just want to, you know, just want to see different stuff. That's all. You know, when you keep showing the same thing week after week, they're going they're going to just like tune in and be like, oh, this, you know, they be like, oh, well, I saw this last week. Well, I ain't gonna look at that. I'm gonna go to find something else.
Think about Think about Rusev, how Rusev is Miro in AEW, and now Aleister Black is there. One thing Rusev did during his time in WWE, he had a strong run, and you can kind of compare his U.S. title run before Cena buried him to the same way Cesaro was handled when they were calling him Antonio Cesaro. Remember when Oksana was managing him temporarily, and he had
Oh
that
yeah,
long U.S. title run? You know,
yeah.
they had good runs, both of those guys. But then somewhere along the way, WWE just disposed of them. You know, thanks to Cena, Barry, and Rusev and Antonio Cesaro. I don't know what happened there.
I know, cause I was like, man, like Cesaro or Antonio Cesaro, like when he was with Swagger, like I thought him and Swagger could have been tag team champions. I know Cesaro and Tyson Kidd was, but I'm like, they could have done so much more with Cesaro.
And I made those two guys an example because look at Aleister Black. Well, now Malachi, you know, look at him now because he never even had a singles title match, at least as a contender in WWE. The only time he got a chance at a title was when they put him randomly with Ricochet at WrestleMania against Rusev, Nakamura, the Usos, and who was the other team in that?
Oh, dang, I think I
And that was a good match though. But the Usos ended up winning it. So it's kind of like you put Ricochet and Aleister Black there just to say you put NXT guys at Mania. That's really what that was about. Because they did nothing with either one of them after that. I'm pretty sure that Ricochet is on his way out them damn doors. Because if he ain't asking for a release, he should. They ain't doing nothing with him.
I know, right? Because that's why I was like when Alistair and Ricochet came to WWE, they could have just been tag team champions, and then you could have had. I mean, I guess you could have had like you could have had Alistair turn on Ricochet, then they could have feuded for a while. Because I remember Alistair and Rollins had a little rival too, and and Rollins was trying to take out Alistair eye. Well, you know, he did that to Ray too. That little crazy.
Yeah, but look at Money in the Bank this year. What have you noticed about the contenders that's participating? Not minus Drew McIntyre. All of them have been on a losing streak. Look at how they buried Morrison and Miz to Damian Priest. Now where's Damian Priest at? You put who else is in that? Ricochet. Ricochet beat AJ Styles to qualify, and they buried this man so far down way before. Remember the opportunities he got against AJ when the OC was still in WWE and AJ was the US title champion? They ain't let Ricochet win that. So it's kind of like they have no investment in Ricochet, so he just needs to ask for his release.
I know, but I think I remember. I think Ricochet had the champion one time, but it felt like it was just one of those quick wins. And then it was like, well, we knew AJ was gonna get the championship back, but I was like, man, Ricochet a good athlete.
Look at the Hurt Business. Look at what they did with Shelton. Well, Shelton Benjamin was always expendable since he returned. Look at Cedric. Cedric Alexander, people seem to forget. This guy was a cruiserweight champion on 205 for a good minute. So he had his little run where, you know, he was the man on that show that really nobody cares about. But Cedric, where is he now? He's forgotten.
Yeah, that's true too. And I know it was a video talking about Jeff Hardy, like why they not using Jeff Hardy like that. I'm just like, man, Jeff, just come to AEW. How about it, like at this time, man?
You right.
I mean, because it's like when now, see me personally, I don't remember Jeff Hardy going to TNA. I saw a little bit of him in TNA, but I was like, if I'd have known that, I would have been watching TNA like probably way more because then it was like Bully Ray was there, and it was like I think Booker T was there at one point, Kurt Angle. I was like, hey, all those stars. Oh, now they talking to Hangman Page. I guess he about to respond back to Kenny. But I really hope I really hope he can beat Kenny though, because it'd be nice to see Hangman win the championship.
Facts. Same with Eva Marie. Not to stop you, but Eva Marie, why'd you bring her back? And then you take Piper Niven from NXT UK and name her Dewdrop. What is that? Because it sounds like IHOP.
Oh damn, now see, I didn't know she came from NXT UK. I thought she just came from NXT. I know she was in
no.
the UK part. Damn, that's crazy.
And she came from NXT UK and they treated her well down there. But I'm like, you name her Dewdrop. It sounds like IHOP. Why didn't you just leave her as she was? And why is she an enforcer for I don't know if they still together or whatnot, but I'm like, all this is doing is replicating what Eva Marie was with Nia Jax when Eva Marie was getting booed in NXT because the whole crowd booed her saying you can't wrestle.
Oh wow, yeah. That's crazy. That's how you know you get booed at NXT. That's crazy. But you know what? I caught a little bit of I caught a little bit of NXT, and I saw Bronson Reed calling out Adam Cole. That was pretty cool.
I don't know what they doing with Adam Cole, man. I'm pretty sure you saw Karrion Kross drop Samoa Joe. So I'm like, okay, is Samoa Joe? Is he wrestling? Is he heel? Is Adam Cole heel? Or what role is he playing? Because one minute he's talking about feuding with Kyle O'Reilly, and then he's getting called out by everybody else. Weeks ago, before that five-way match, he was in Karrion Kross. Is Cole a face or heel? I don't know what they doing with him.
Yeah, I just wish that Samoa Joe was just a wrestler, because then he could take on everybody. He could get a dream match with Adam Cole. He could take on Karrion Kross. He could take on the whole roster. Hey, the Gathering with Ben. Hey, Raymond, Gang Taylor. Thanks everybody coming here.
One love to everybody in the chat.
So they got Kenny Omega wearing these crazy summer clothes out here with the Young Bucks. But one thing I can say about Kenny, like I know sometimes he can cheat in his matches, but he sure do be funny though. Like if it's like, I think if it's more than he can handle, he'll start running away. Just like now, like he tried to hit Hangman with a championship, but Dark Order came out there, and Dark Order pretty deep too.
Yeah. Young Bucks low key remind me of Paul London and Brian Kendrick.
Oh yeah. Oh man. They was a good tag team too. Yeah. I wonder where they at now. I know it's been a while. It's been a while for them too. Yeah, that's kind
Yeah.
of like, uh,
But technically, WWE has become the Indies because some of these guys were already in multiple outlets, like Cesaro. That man done wrestled all over the place. Him and Daniel Bryan, Ring of Honor, Pro.
oh. I think StreamYard is cut off KFC. They'll be back up. StreamYard don't like this. We having fun, StreamYard. I was like, we having fun, StreamYard. Don't do this to
I know, man. StreamYard be bugging.
us. Right. Oh, it looked like
But Kenny Omega, he ain't gonna end up in WWE. You'll never see him in WWE because he
oh,
better than that.
right. I think he just ain't more comfortable here in AEW. Oh wow. So it looks like they're gonna do a 5-on-5 match, and if Hangman team wins, he get a shot at Kenny, and some members of Dark Orders get to face the Young Bucks. I think that's
That's
pretty
what's up.
cool.
But if you
But
notice, with Money in the Bank, wait, what happened?
oh no, I was about to say it just seemed like the Young Bucks just gonna win anyway. You know how they always be cheating.
Yeah, but see the thing about that, what I don't like about wrestling in general, like with a team like that, like you got to take an L sometime. And a lot of times, like this is why when you see them shoots and they shooting off the record, they're like not even in character. They state in they dislike and real problems they have. Like CM Punk and Jeff Hardy do not get along seriously, like beyond character. There are guys who really don't like each other outside of the wrestling business, and this comes to the light after they get released from the company. Like Paul London and Matt Hardy can't stand each other because for many reasons. Paul London talked about this on podcasts. So the Young Bucks, I feel like there's a lot of people that ain't gonna respect them because they don't want to take no L's. Like you got to be professional, and this is one reason why you saw Jim Cornette bashing a lot of guys because he's like a lot of these guys did not want to put over talent, and it's sad, man.
Yeah, it is though. Like I said, I know the Young Bucks they gonna always get comparisons to like the Hardys. Now I don't know about like Edge and Christian. I'm just saying because like Edge and Christian they would take their losses and like with the Hardys they would too. But I guess it just seemed like they just don't want to take no L. They just want to just
Yeah,
keep on
and I mean
winning
the
streak.
young bucks are like any other team, and what makes them special, more special than any other team, because you gotta be. They like to call themselves professionals, but you know what? Being aligned with Adam Cole at one point in the original Bullet Club, even Adam Cole in the Undisputed Era when they were together took a lot of L's, and they were champions when they was taking L's. So the Young
Yep.
Bucks need to do the same damn thing. It's business physics, man. But this is what I like what Kevin Nash was saying when he was in a interview. Like he said, there's a lot of guys that just don't want to put over other talent, and this is why we have gripes with people like John Cena, Roman Reigns when he was burying people, and Charlotte Flair because she doing it to the women. It's amazing that Rhea Ripley is still the women's champion, man.
I know, and I'm just like with Rhea Ripley. I don't know what's going to happen with her because I guess if she loses the title Sunday, then of course it's just going to be a long reign of Charlotte. I guess until somebody from NXT come up and she'll feud with them.
Yeah. I hope
And
not.
this shit probably
I
buried
hope
him.
not, because you know what? Yeah, I hope not. I hope you wrong, man. Because if you right, I'm gonna turn my TV set off. I can't deal with Charlotte.
I know. I'm like, man, all this time, like, it's just good seeing different people. And like when I was watching NXT, I'm just like, well, dad, why they can't just do this on Raw? Like the matches, like like when Bronson Reed came out, he had a good promo. You know, Adam Cole was talking, like Samoa
Yep.
Joe. Like I'm just like, I don't get it though. Like I feel like they kind of value NXT more than Raw. But
It's funny because if you look at like everybody that is, I guess, scheduled soon to come up to the main roster, one or two things happens with them. Like for the rest of the women, not including Ember Moon, because Ember Moon was on the main roster and they failed. They didn't do nothing with her. So when you bring up Io Shirai, you're gonna put her with Asuka. You bring up the Dakota Kai, Candice LeRae, and Shotzi Blackheart. Somewhere eventually you're gonna have them losing, or you're gonna have them released. Just like, what was the point of reforming the Riot Squad just to release Ruby Riot, and she's the whole leader of that thing? Like, it makes no sense.
I know, and I was like, see her, like I think before, like I think it was Sarah Logan, like Liv Morgan. I was like, them two could have been like a tag team. They could have won the belt, and then they could have got pushed, but instead, Sarah Logan, she just got her arm broken by Shayna, and I'm just like, man, like that's a crazy way to go out, though.
Yeah, man, but you know the problem with that whole thing is when Liv Morgan came back, with the music, her new music, and then got involved in that horrible feud between Rusev when he was there still and Bobby Lashley. You know what? All when Ruby Riot came back after Liv beat Lana and then attacked Liv Morgan, I'm like, all they did was rip off how Sasha returned when she took that wig off and beat down Nettie. So it's kind of like they just, yeah, yeah,
Oh,
man, they just ripped that whole idea off, and then I'm like, okay, then after Elimination Chamber, Ruby Riott and Liv Morgan are teaming back together, but you couldn't put the titles on them instead of give them to Nia Jackson, Shayna Baszler, and you know what? I would have rather seen Shayna Baszler be champion at the time than Asuka, because Shayna was really long running NXT Women's Champion. Why couldn't they have just done that with her on Raw? And that's why I say anybody that comes from NXT and gets called up to Raw, their career is basically gonna die. That's why I said I'm afraid for Adam Cole.
yeah, me too. And now I'm saying how to Damian Priest night, like Damian Priest night, not even on the show. And then I saw Sheamus. I know Sheamus got like a mask on. I'm like, man, Sheamus look different. I think he had got his nose broke. I'm like, wow,
Oh
man.
man, word! I didn't know that.
Yep. So when he wrestled, I was like, he kind of almost got like a Rey Mysterio mask, like when he wrestled. I'm like, I never thought I saw Sheamus like that. And now they got Jericho talking about
That's what I
MJF.
said, man. Yeah, that's my boy, man. Well,
Uh-oh. So like MJF
at
got,
least he ain't doing slow talking no more, though.
oh yeah.
You understand what I'm saying to you right now?
I'm like, what? Yeah, I like Jericho in the suit though. I was like,
Yeah, but
I
see,
like,
in AEW, they let them be their characters. They're not like, one thing that angers me with John Morrison is, if you remember when he went to Lucha Underground, he did an interview with Vampiro, and then he told Vampiro he left WWE because WWE had him like handcuffed, where any ideas that he pitched for his character, they were like, oh well, we're not interested. And you know what? Justin Gabriel said the same thing for people who forget about him. He had a bunch of ideas that he pitched to Triple H, and Triple H said, "I'm not interested in it." And then what happened? Justin Gabriel ended up getting released.
I know, yeah, he was a good wrestler too, and I think he was with the core, and I was like, he could have had a good little career going on, but it just seemed like if it ain't flowing with Vince, then he ain't, they're not going to choose. Hey, Vicky's World, thanks for coming here.
Hey, Vicky's World.
Now they got Big Money Matt Hardy. I guess that's what we call him now, Big Money Matt versus Christian Cage.
Oh my God, Mr. Just what's his theme song? If You Just Close Your Eyes, Christian. Back then when he was in WWE.
Oh yeah. Christian Cage. But I was just thinking like it would be crazy. I don't know if this will ever happen. If Edge ever came to AEW. I think that'd be crazy.
It's possible. I mean, because Christian's there, so and they best friends. At some point it may be like Edge may appear, but one thing about Christian, I miss him in WWE at times, like not all the time, because my favorite incarnation of Christian was when he split from Edge and turned heel and joined the alliance, and he had that whole Peruvian like bohemian entrance with the gold pyro. That was dope. That last.
Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah,
I like that. I like Christian like that. But the thing about him that I laughed at is when the Shield had attacked him and they came out from the entrance. They didn't come out through the crowd before they came to beat him down. And then Michael Cole was like, I can almost guarantee you one thing, that these three guys are not peeps.
Right. I like that.
And they beat him down. He got beat down. And then Seth Rollins was like, welcome back.
Man, I was like, man, the Shield, they will always beat everybody. I mean, I was like, I think at one time they got the Big Show, they got the Rock. When they got Cena, it felt like the crowd didn't like that. I was like, yep, they got Cena. Oh, hey, you rage quit loser.
Yeah, they beat up Sin Cara too.
Yeah, it was crazy. Look like now the NBA Finals about to come on. Ready
yeah, good luck to Phoenix.
Yep, they gotta get it done this day. The AEW better.
With Dean Ambrose.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's better. I mean, because they got like more talent, more matches. Like the promos is better, and I mean you could just tell the crowd just likes it. Because like now, every time I watch AEW, it's always like when they be sitting up front room, you see the people drinking a beer, and like when Hangman be fighting, some of them actually give Hangman their beer. I feel like that's so cool.
Yeah, but you notice though, that's kind of like that's kind of glimpses of what the Attitude Era used to be. Like, AEW is its own company, but you can kind of see shades of the Attitude Era as far as out of a respect and appreciation factor. And Vince has lost his vision, because even the Midas Man lost his touch. He used to be able to turn everything to gold, but he got so greedy, he like, I don't care about it no more. So ultimately, the only losers in WWE are the fans. And you know what? They're kind of to blame because, like I said before in your live, man, you know what? If you really want to hurt that business, don't buy the traffic packages. Don't buy the WWE network, because that's the only time you're going to get to watch quality wrestling is if you pay that money for the network, and it ain't even worth it.
Yep, that's so true. And I'm like, look at what AEW got now, like Christian Cage and Matt Hardy. I mean, both of them was with the company for so long, and of course, they was in tag teams, and at one point, they had their singles careers, but it's just and just like with the recent for Christian, like he had got punched in the head by Randy Orton, and they ain't want to do nothing with him. And Matt Hardy kind of got the same thing. So I was like, damn man, like man, Hardy could be champion, he could be Intercontinental or US champion.
Look at how they
Like,
did Woken Matt Hardy. Look at how they put him with Bray Wyatt and turned Bray Wyatt face temporarily. Like they killed both of those men. And you know what? Woken Matt Hardy was a good gimmick before he came to WWE with it because the whole delete the fans like that. But WWE just doesn't know how to utilize, something that's money. And Matt Hardy is worth money. No matter what nobody say about that man, he can still draw. But WWE doesn't know how to capitalize. That's why you got Aleister Black and AEW now. They don't know how to use talent.
right, and I was still surprised about Aleister Black, but I was like, I'm glad he with the company. I'm glad he with AEW because now he's gonna have a good feud, and he's gonna keep growing.
I miss WWF 90s. Yeah, the Attitude Era was great, man.
Yeah, I miss it too. I was just watching like how the Rock came up and like the Rock with the sideburns, like the Rock with the like with Vince, the Rock with the Godfather, Mark Henry. I was like, it's just cool just seeing how they all came up from the 90s.
Facts. Time flies, man. Like my favorite matches during the Attitude Era were the Hardcore 24/7. Like God rest Crash Holly, but that was my boy, man. He used to make me laugh in them
I
damn
know.
matches up in the airport with Mean Street Posse. That's crazy. I wish they would do
Oh,
that. But the 24/7 title is hard to think that that's the same man who's responsible for the Hardcore 27 brings us that garbage 24/7 title because they, you know what? It's like when they had a bunch of rejects running around chasing people to get that title. It's not funny. And how many times has R-Truth been the 24/7 title champion?
yeah. Right. He said, it was funny. He said something about I'm the 24/7 7-Eleven champion. And when he said 7-Eleven, I just started burst out laughing.
R-Truth stupid, man.
I was like, man, they be making R-Truth say some crazy things. And then that thing with Lord Jimmy and him and Triple H was out there. And I was like, man, ain't nothing out there, R-Truth. And then Triple H pretending like he got a Lord Jimmy.
Yeah, man. R-Truth is funny. But you know what? The Hardcore 24/7 rules, like you had I love Steve Blackman, the Lethal Weapon, and Al Snow too. Like they had good matches, and then Taz. I love Taz in the Attitude Era, man. He come out there by random attacking people, then he put them in that Taz mission and make them tap out.
Yeah, yeah, that was crazy. And Taz, he would definitely make people tap out for real. I mean, like it was cool. Taz had a good run in ECW, but it seemed like when when the companies they come to WWE or well WWF, sometimes they didn't get treated right. Like kind of like
Yeah.
with Booker T, because
Now I heard what you're saying. Yeah.
oh no, well I was just about to say like I just thought Booker T should have won at WrestleMania to Triple H. Like that could have been a huge turn back in 2003.
Yeah, but see, it's strange because if you think about this, WWE is notorious for burying its competition. ECW was in the graveyard. That ain't no secret. WCW guys came to WWE and got buried. Like you just said with Booker, he didn't beat Triple H. Look at how many times Evolution buried Goldberg. Now all of a sudden Goldberg's a Hall of Famer, and they want to have him come back part time, like when he buried the Fiend. And then he buried Dolph Ziggler, which I didn't really care about because I'm not fan. I've never been a fan of Dolph. Like one thing that Dolph did do that I did like, I could watch Dolph Ziggler matches around 2009, 2010 because he's a damn good wrestler. I'm not gonna deny that. But he just, he doesn't gravitate to me from a fan standpoint. And the thing about that, like I said, Dolph had, I think the thing that was a minus for me too was Vicky Guerrero. I can't stand that. Excuse me, I'm so happy she gone.
Right? That is so funny, man. I remember I would always turn down my TV when she come on. I was like, "Ah, let me read the TV. Excuse
Yeah, that's
me.
right.
Hey, Gucci, Bonita, thanks for coming here. Yeah, but I'm still like,
Excuse me. Yeah.
it's just good to see like Matt Hardy and Christian still wrestling because they've been in a lot of TLC matches. I mean,
Yeah.
and it always seemed like Jeff Hardy took like the worst bumps out of him and Matt because like Jeff was on the top of the ladder at WrestleMania, but then I was like, man, Jeff could have got the briefcase. Like I remember, I was like, man, Jeff, you gotta get that briefcase, man. Like that was the only time I was
Yeah.
mad.
I remember that triple threat TLC match they had. It was the Edge and Christian, the Hardys and Dudleys, and I remember how Jeff and Devon was hanging from the belts. But then Devon, I guess he had a fair height. He dropped, and then Jeff. I'm like, Jeff, why? And I always watch that, like, cause I got the DVD with that on it. The I think it's called Allied Powers, and I always watch that. Like, why didn't you just pull down both titles, and you could have just dropped to the ground, and yeah, you might have got injured, but at least I would have been like, we champions. But then I think Edge grabbed that ladder and hit Jeff in the legs. And, a ladder to the legs, that hurt.
Right. I'm like, God, look. And then the way he came down too, I was like, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that was it.
But Matt Hardy that's why Big Money Matt Hardy, he funny on AEW. I mean, like he be like I remember he was trying to recruit teams, give them all his money and stuff like that, and like he just be funny.
Yeah. And like I said about WCW, I used to love watching Monday Nitro, man, back then. And then, when Shane came, I'm the owner of WCW, then the whole alliance started becoming a thing. That was crazy because it was a good storyline, but we always gonna look back at that like, what if the alliance would have won? There'd be no
Yeah,
WWF.
yeah, because he really I thought since WWE had won, I thought they were just going up. Well, I think they did. They were just bringing more superstars from WCW to Raw, but it just seemed like they didn't want to kind of like use them a lot. So like for RVD, he had a good match with Triple H, and he could have won the championship, but of course, thanks to Ric Flair, that didn't happen. And then I think StreamYard messing up. But yeah, just like when Goldberg came to WWE.
Yo, StreamYard is on that wave again. Damn.
Right, StreamYard on it again. And I was about to say, it's just like when Goldberg came to Monday Night Raw, and like he was beating everybody up. He speared the mess out of Triple H, and then of course that Elimination Chamber, Goldberg got rid of everybody. I was like, man, Goldberg winning this match, but of course, Ric Flair, Triple H.
Yep, that hit to the head with the sledgehammer, assisted by Ric Flair, and then after the match, they beat Goldberg down.
I was like, man. But I think one thing I can say about the Evolution, I guess at least we can say everybody in that group was a champion at some point.
Yeah.
Even though Triple H and Batista and Ric Flair beat the mess out of Orton. I was like, man, Batista had him on his shoulders And he said thumbs up. I was like, oh, shut. He said thumbs down. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that's right.
That's crazy.
I think I'm still thinking about that Team WWF backstage segment before I think it was before Survivor Series, and Rock, I like how The Rock was telling, like, he was like to Jericho, he's like, you know what, I was winning championships and main event and matches here while you were in WCW getting your monkey ass whooped by Juventud Guerrera. And remember one thing, you came from WCW. So if anybody is stupid enough to switch sides, and that was true though, because if you remember on the night of Survivor Series, Jericho turned heel and attacked Rock after that, even though Kurt Angle helped The Rock win when he hit Stone Cold with the title. That's funny as hell, man.
That was great. I was like, dang. I was like, so Kurt, you wanna join the alliance? I was like, wow. But of course, I think when Stone Cold did it, that was, boy, you know, JR was going crazy.
Stone Cold.
And then the most funny thing I remember seeing, Stone Cold was backstage with JR. I think that's when Stone Cold was with the Alliance. And Stone Cold was like, come on, JR, say it. Stone Cold, Stone Cold. I was like, yo, so funny. And JR was sitting there like he was just mad.
Yeah, like, man. The what chant is funny too. Like the what?
Yeah, the what?
Saying, well, yeah, they did that to Alexa Bliss. She's like, okay, say if you say what again, you're a loser. They like, what?
Now I remember when they did that to the Undertaker, and he said, I forgot what he said, but and nobody say what after that. I think he said,
yeah.
I think he said, say what again? I'm gonna do something to you or something. And the whole crowd was just, hey, Teacher P. Or like the final
man, that is funny. Yeah.
Just watching the Royal Game cast from my tablet for right now. I'm gonna probably watch it in there in a little bit. Look like the
Rock and Booker T. What's the score?
Yeah. Oh, it's 10-4 right now. The Suns up 10-4.
Yeah, they got to try to get this game.
Teacher said, "Hello, co-host. How are you doing, my friend?"
Hey, teacher.
We doing good. I'm just trying to keep up with the NBA finals and looking at wrestling.
Congrats on your monetization, teacher, because that's all you got monetized not too long ago. So congrats to you.
All right. Yep. Congratulations, Teacher P. Yeah, and also congratulations to Carmel Candy too. She got
monetized. Congrats to her too.
She got monetized. Yep. Congratulations. She be playing that Call of Duty zombies. That be looking good.
That's what's
crazy. Look like Britt Baker just came out on AEW. And I guess she's not coming out.
What happened?
Oh no, I said Britt Baker coming out, but I don't think she's coming out with Reba. Like she's just coming out by herself.
Yeah, that's Adam Cole's girl, Britt Baker.
Oh, damn, that's cool. I never knew that. That's cool.
Yep.
Man, but you know what? I wouldn't mind Adam Cole being in AEW.
Yeah, man, that would be nice.
They had a curl with him.
Yeah, that would be nice. Cause he'll get the treatment better where I'd rather see him go to AEW and not get called up to the main roster because at least he can take the NXT success that he had with Undisputed Era with him as he goes over to AEW as a crossover because they're gonna kill this man's legacy on that main roster when he get called up.
All right. Wow, thank you, Gucci, for your donation. I'm happy to see you too. Yeah, thanks for the news.
Rockin' Booker T though. He said, "You're going to SummerSlam? Yeah, punk ass sucker." No, what are you going to SummerSlam for? You gonna wait for somebody to park your car outside the building?
Oh, I was like, man, Rock and Booker T. I kind of wish they had more matches though. Like, I just felt like they would have had some good matches. Like they could have, I think they could have fought at like SummerSlam or like WrestleMania or like Royal Rumble because they were just fun.
Yeah, they could have. And then Booker T got beat up by Stone Cold in that supermarket. And Stone Cold hit him with one of them frozen pizzas and stuff over the head.
I was like, man, like I just always wonder, like, does Booker T ever look at that, like him and Stone Cold in the supermarket? And I was like, that the whole setup for that had to been so fun. Like, I was just like, man, I wonder who cleaned all that up though. So
Yeah, because you know how they get the guys back together to like watch some of them old matches, like when they put Jinder, well, Heath Slater released now, but when they put the three of them back together to react to their little Extreme Rules match, you clearly could see that Drew and Jinder being champions at the time, they was kind of looking like it's hard to believe we were ever a part of that whole group, because they said that strictly was Vince's choice to put them as a fake rock band together. And I'm like, Drew McIntyre even acknowledged his failure before he got released. He's like, I can't believe I was even doing the 3MB thing. But Jinder was okay with it, and somehow he beat Randy Orton at Backlash. Did you see how that crowd reacted? They really were shocked, because I was too.
Yeah, I was shocked too. I was like, hey, wait a minute, Ginger Mahal. I was like,
the
what?
modern day Maharaj.
I think that was the great Khali that had that crazy music. Like, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. And then he would come down with his hands up. I'm like, man, he hold the title up there. I can't nobody get it. That title about like 10 feet in the air.
But when he did that vice grip to Rey Mysterio, I'm like, yo, he really could have crushed Rey Mysterio's head like a football.
Oh yeah, because I was like, wow. And then when he did that to Batista, I was like, yeah, you know you powerful. You taking out Batista. It looked like it's the score 12-7, and Chris Middleton made a 3-pointer. So it's still in the first with like 7 minutes left.
I'm rooting for theory proves vital. People abandoning us, not because I hate Giannis, but because I've already said, well, it's going to be somebody else that they love after him that's going to have a wave. And if the same thing happens to him, as long as you're in these leagues, you're going to be expendable. Like look at wrestling, whether it's scripted or not. Look at how many guys have a strong run and then they fall off so much. Look at Kevin Owens. He's a perfect example of this.
I know, because I was like, man, Kevin Owens, man, he was so crazy, he was so funny, and then like I'ma always remember when him and Jericho did that little best friends thing, and like Jericho would help him out in every match. I was like, well, that was fun. Oh yeah, thanks for sharing me out. I appreciate that.
The one thing that they did that I thought was funny is when they were arguing, but then they agreed that Team Survivor Series lost because of Roman Reigns. They had the fans thinking they was gonna turn on each other, but they was like, it's Roman Reigns' fault.
Oh yeah. and then I was just like, I don't see how Roman kept his character, because Jericho and Kevin Owens was arguing, and then I think for that Survivor Series they was trying to get Braun Strowman the president, and Braun Strowman, he looked at the president, then he just threw it on the ground. I was like,
Yeah.
I was like, man, Strowman was
Same with
crazy.
Samoa Joe, man. Yeah.
But no, I think actually, I think Jericho had gave Strowman a one of those stars backstage, and Jericho was like, "Here you go, Strowman. This is a present for being on the team." Strowman was like, "I don't want no damn present." I was like, "Yo, it was so funny back then."
It's like with Samoa Joe and Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns and Kurt Angle and Paul Heyman when they was all in the ring. And Samoa Joe said to Brock Lesnar, "Yo, you better listen to your advocate because he
Oh yeah,
knows that I got your number." And then Roman's gonna say, "Yeah, like you did last night." And then Kurt Angle's like, hold on. Wait a minute, let's work this out." And Samoa Joe said, wait, stop." He was like to Roman, "You're pretty mouthy for a man who got beat down by Braun Strowman last night."
oh yeah, oh yeah. That promo was funny though.
Yeah.
I was like, they was going at it. Cause I was like, well, then and there, I guess they should have all fought. Cause Lesnar got in some more Joe face, and I was like, man, yo, I was like, you rarely see Lesnar like that. But it seemed like, I guess, because of how it was scripted, they couldn't
Yeah.
do nothing. But I was like, I would have just let him. It was kind of like how when it was Lesnar and Strowman, and I mean Strowman, I was like, oh, he picked up Lesnar and just threw him. And it was kind of like how Big Show did it. I was like,
Yeah.
I never thought I'd see somebody do that to Lesnar.
That's funny because so remember when Samoa Joe came out and he kind of, I guess he was taking shots at everybody in the ring. I think it was after the night after the Rumble. He's like about Ali. He's like, you know what? I know you out here. Look at you. You a boy among men. You feel powerful because you threw me over the top rope, but you wouldn't feel so powerful afterwards when I put your simple ass to sleep. And Jeff Hardy, I don't know why you're out here because you're probably too drunk to remember. You standing here right now. You should be back somewhere in AA. And then Randy Orton, he said, I know we haven't. I forget what he said to Randy. But then he was like to AJ, oh yeah, AJ, how's Wendy doing?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that AJ and Joe had a crazy feud because I was like, Dad, like Samoa Joe was talking about, hey Wendy, Daddy won't be home. I'm like, this is real life he talking about. But I guess it was okay with AJ. I'm like, they do real stuff like that. Like it can be cringing sometimes, but then you gotta go home with them and try to explain everything. Just,
Yeah, you're right. That is kind of, I mean, that like what the Uso said about Xavier Woods and the whole Page thing. I mean, that really did happen. So it was kind of like when you saw the footage after that, WWE edited that part out, and I don't know why because Paige went on Lillian Garcia's little podcast and she talked about how she did that stuff, and not only did she do that, she desecrated the NXT Women's title, which was disrespectful. So it's kind of like, and then Brad Maddox, he got released, but I remember even Brad Maddox got beat down by the Shield before.
oh yeah, they tore him up, man. They like I think his shirt was ripped and everything. I was like, dang man. But it just seemed like it didn't matter who it was. If the Shield wanted to get you, they was going to get you. I'm still thinking about Ambrose when you do that. I'm still thinking about that.
Yeah, Ambrose, da 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 da.
But it would be so funny because like before they would get somebody, it'd be Ambrose first holding them in the corner. So I'd be like, well, they could get out of Ambrose, but then Rollins would come. The next thing you know, Roman would just come spear you out of nowhere. I was like, those spears was crazy though. Like the
Yeah, they
spears
were.
was changing. I was like, well, shoot, that's it. That's it.
I still remember they promo in NXT when I like that promo they did though. When Seth Rollins was feuding with Corey Graves, and then Dean Ambrose was like, you know what? WWE is not healthy. It's been ill for a long time. You know what? That's not right. People get mugged, people get robbed and beat up. They get evicted for no good reason. I like how they kind of infused what goes on in the real world that's injustice in their promos. And then Seth Rollins was like about Corey Graves. You know, you attacked me from behind. You know, you did that to make a name for yourself. And I understand you did what you had to do. You know, it says stay down on your knuckles, but I didn't stay down. And the next time I see you, Graves, you won't be standing, you won't be walking, you'll be crawling. You'll be carted out of the building on a stretcher.
That's their promos was funny too, especially backstage. Because I always wonder, like somebody had to hold the camera, and it felt like I thought it was Roman at one point, because Roman looked at it, and then Dean looked at it, and then Rollins, and then Roman be like the Shield, and then he'd just drop the camera. I'm like, Roman had to hold the damn thing.
Yeah, you're right. I did like those promos too. They're backstage like Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose, and then they'd talk about everybody that they attacked. He's like, Dean Ambrose is like attention, and Seth Rollins like WWE Universe. You need to open your eyes, or we will open them for you. Start talking about all the guys they beat up. Ryback, feed me more, feed me more, feed me more.
Ryback, man, he was a good wrestler. I just thought, like, when he fought Cena, I thought he should have beat Cena for the championship, but of course they didn't want to. I guess they didn't want to put. I guess Cena didn't want to put him over. Cena won.
Yeah, he really injured CM Punk though. You do know that. Remember when he I think he power bombed him through a table onto a ladder, because CM Punk talked about that. He was like, you know, this guy really injured me, and I told him after that, like, did you understand that you really hurt me, or are you just a fucking idiot? Pardon the language. But and then CM Punk was kind of saying, Ryback was like, well, I'm an idiot. So yeah, he did injure him on purpose. And I'm like, yo, that's really messed up, because like these dudes really do get real injuries, and I'm not gonna try to hurt a guy even if I don't like him. You know, I'm not gonna try to hurt him on purpose like that.
Right, that's true. Hey, Marvel Cuphead. Hey, Wanda. Y'all, thanks y'all for coming here, just watching.
Hey, Wanda.
And Suns is up 18-14 in the first.
That's what's up.
It's close, but I'm still like, man, I want to see an overtime game. It has not been an overtime game since I don't know what.
Yeah, but see, they ain't really trying to do that. They don't want to do that because it's kind of like if Phoenix. I hope they win. I wouldn't want an overtime neither, because that, I mean, yeah, both teams, but you don't want to extend that energy, because that can kind of come back to haunt you in the game following that. You like, man, we just spent a lot of energy, and if you get a day's rest, that's cool, but you're still gonna be gassed.
Right, that's true. Oh, wait a minute, Marvel. Hey, Marvel.
Oh, hello. How's it going?
Hope everyone is well.
Yeah, we doing good. Just watching AEW.
Word.
Trying to keep up with the NBA Finals game. Wanda said, PMC, you have a sweet spirit.
I tried, Wanda. I tried my best.
I saw you playing that werewolf game, fighting the robots.
Yeah, the werewolf game was pretty crazy, though. those robots. They remind me of the robots in Ghost Runner.
You gonna play that again?
Yeah, I'll probably play werewolf probably sometime soon.
Those robots just keep coming.
Yeah, sure do. But you know, PMC, it's a nice crowd in AEW. I think they got more than they ever had. I guess since, you know, with the pandemic and everything. Now I think now they can bring more
Word.
fans
That's
to the
good.
stage.
Word. You know what, man? AEW is doing everything WWE doesn't know how to do. And even when they get fans back in the, audience for WWE, it's still gonna be a flop. Look at how painful Hell in a Cell was to watch. Like, you know what? You had all them matches and they were horrible. That's why I haven't watched WWE in months. I don't even read the dirt sheets. I gotta find out from y'all what the fuck happened. Pardon the lingo, but you know what? It's kind of like I'm not about to give this company my money. It's the same shit every week. It's like with Corey Graves. I don't give a damn if they paying you six figures. Why would you want to work in a company that is, you clearly see what's wrong with it? He's on commentary saying, yo, we just
Yeah.
watched these people wrestle last week and they're going to throw me in the doghouse for admitting the truth. You know what? Or they're going to fire me. I'd rather get fired for speaking out the same. Like if you were a lifelong fan, Don Tony and I don't think him and Kevin Castle are even on the same podcast no more. But Don Tony and Kevin Castle used to like to say, "Oh, you're not a real wrestling fan if you abandon the product." I disagree. Why are you gonna sit here and watch what you watched the last week? You can't
Yeah.
honestly say that you were entertained by that. And you know what? Those two guys, they older than you and I by many years. They've been watching the golden years. Like, so I'm like, how can you really appreciate this and say that it's something wrong with us when we critical of this product, but you a real wrestling fan? And if you're not a real wrestling fan if you abandon today's current product. But these are the same guys that got a problem with the reality era and be talking a lot about the attitude era. That makes no sense.
Right. And it's just like I said with the whole Alexa Bliss now, I was like, if they would have done something like, say like Alexa Bliss come out there and the whole stage go dark, and then she come in the ring, and then maybe she take out Shayna, maybe that would have been a little better. But just seeing her control Nia Jax, like that don't seem right. And,
Yeah.
and and then for the fact that you had Shayna Baszler scared of a dog, like man, Shayna ain't scared of no dog.
But everything is recycled. Even people using each other's finishers, which has been the case. If you remember, MVP was using Shelton Benjamin's pay dirt, and he just called it play of the day when he wasn't doing the damn playmaker finisher no more, the leg drop, the inverted leg drop. So, like I said, everything in WWE, from the moves to the storylines to character gimmicks, is recycled, and people need to start waking up because yeah, AEW and Tony Khan knows he's got no way to compete with the higher ups, but those fans in the audience at AEW know quality. That's the type of wrestling that we want. We don't want what WWE's putting out on all three shows. And don't get me wrong, NXT is good, but NXT lately is wearing thin. If you've been paying attention closely, like Triple H is at odds with Vince, and that's a problem too. Vince needs to step down.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Because I mean, they keep doing what they doing now, and then I'm like, the crowd. Now I think the crowd is supposed to come back this Friday on Friday Night SmackDown and Monday and for Money in the Bank. So I'm like, they need to have some good shows because you know how the crowd is. If they don't like it, they'll start booing, and then you'll see people start leaving, or you know how they'll switch the camera angles to where more people sitting.
Yo.
Because I remember I looked at a video and I think it was from like 2019. It was like they only had cameras on one side of the ring because the whole left hand side it wasn't no fans. It was just fans on the right hand side. I was like, dang, like that's crazy.
Yeah. And I mean, like I said, with the things that are obvious to us, like with Corey Graves. I mean, I like Corey Graves. I like his commentary, but I'm like, you're gonna fire this man or put him or fine him, whatever you're gonna do, because he's saying what we're saying. And anytime the fans are chanting AEW like they was at the end of Hell in a Cell when Rollins and the Fiend ended in a DQ, you know what? Those fans if they really love AEW, all of them that was saying that will be in AEW in the stands, not in any more WWE shows. So that's why I say the WWE network is a tactic to slap everybody in the face. It's like a backhanded compliment. You know, those are the greatest years that WWE ever had. So that's why they tell you they plug the network every chance they get. Why should we pay? I don't know what the price is because I have homies, I have coworkers that actually have the WWE network. And I was considering it before I started really looking at like these ethics that I'm discussing now that I don't appreciate, because you have to understand, you have to deconstruct what's wrong with the business. Vince, Kevin Dunn, and Adam Pearce and the rest of the brass need to step down. And Stephanie needs to get off creative writing team. Get somebody else up in there that's going to give us quality. Look at AEW. I don't know who's writing the storylines behind that, but for the most part, AEW does have shows that kind of drag. I'm not gonna lie, they don't always give us, a solid show. But I would take that better than anything WWE's giving us, because SmackDown is Roman Reigns. I don't want to watch Roman Reigns every Friday. I don't.
Right. That's true. And it's just like, when I first started watching AEW in 2019, like that first show, like when I saw Jericho, and then I saw of course John Moxley. I called him Dean Ambrose. I was like, oh, John Moxley. And then they had their little promo.
Yeah.
I was like, man, the crowd going more crazier for them. And then I was just like, damn, well, I watch Friday Night SmackDown, and it's just it was an okay show, but I was like, I need to go back and watch AEW more. Oh, hey,
Yeah.
L. Joy.
Remember how wait, what happened?
Oh, now speaking of L. Joy and Brian Lennon. Thanks y'all for coming here.
Salute, Brian. What's good, man? But yeah, I remember how I said about Roman. I can't remember what live of that of yours was that just a few days ago, and I broke down that whole reason why I can't stand bandwagon fans, because the same way all these people that was shitting on Roman, all of a sudden because he's aligned with Paul Heyman, oh, y'all love him. Like, I hate that, because I'm not really impressed by what Roman's doing. Yeah, his mic skills are decent, but again, I always felt, even in the Shield, I liked him when he didn't really say much and he was kind of the muscle. But Seth Rollins and Dean Ambrose hid his weaknesses. And when he got in the ring, for what it was worth, his time in it was minimal before he tagged one of them back in, because Seth Rollins and Dean Ambrose could have been the Shield, and still been a great unit. Roman Reigns just isn't that dude. Like, and then you look at failed Paul Heyman guys. Cesaro is 10 times the wrestler Roman Reigns will ever be, but he's a failed Paul Heyman guy. I would have rather seen Paul and Cesaro have worked out, but the thing that made no sense about that is Brock Lesnar was still champion at the time, so Cesaro's a secondary Paul Heyman guy with no plans going forward. And then he just, I mean, for what it's worth, I wish he would have stayed with Zeb Coulter and Jack Swagger. Because what was the point of him being with Paul Heyman and it failed? Just like Ryback. The only time he was quote unquote a Paul Heyman guy is when he attacked CM Punk.
Right. That's so true. I would have liked to see Paul and Cesaro, definitely have more success, because I was like, Cesaro was like one of the strongest wrestlers. I mean, even when Cena was there, I was like, shoot, Cesaro. I remember he did that move where he lifted Cena all the way in the air and gave him that uppercut. I was like, that's some good strength right there. Hey, Titan Jerry, thanks for coming back, man. They're like the Phoenix Suns. They up 25-20 in the second.
Let's get it, Phoenix.
It's gonna be another close one. But yeah, I think I probably just watch it when look, I'm gonna probably just watch it when AEW get off and stuff, just so I won't
Yeah.
miss nothing else.
But yeah, man. Think about Cesaro, US champion Cesaro, when he gave the neutralizer to Great Khali and Brodus Clay and Mark Henry. That takes a lot of muscle to lift them three guys up. And he
Oh,
gave the
yeah.
giant swing to Khali too at Battleground. Remember that?
Man, I was like, man, you can swing Cesaro, man. You can swing anybody. Like, and it was
Facts.
still crazy. It was crazy seeing him swing Rollins though. I was like, dad. Like at first, I was like, this ain't right, is it? Like Cesaro just swinging Rollins all over. And then I was thinking like, dang, so Rollins probably couldn't even eat nothing because it was scripted for him to get swing around like 20, 30 times.
Yo. Yo. Hey,
I was like,
when he swung Seth Rollins around though and then uppercutted him out of his jacket, I cried laughing. My ribs was hurting from laughing at that, man.
I was like, that's crazy. That is really crazy. I'm like that. They was just going Rollins bad right there. But
Where you think
and,
that where you think King got that from though in Tekken? You know,
oh
King do the
yeah,
giant swing. That's what
yeah,
Cesaro modeled after. They got that from Tekken. So yeah.
yeah. It's crazy. But yeah, like with Tekken, like King, he got so many moves up on Tekken. I mean, I seen somebody.
That's right.
I
Yeah.
thought I was just getting a suplex. I get suplex, and then he'll power bomb you. Then he'll put you in a hurricane. I'm like, dang, I already lost that match because you do 3 moves. That's like half the bar.
Because Armor King appeared in Tekken. Is it Tekken 2? Like the first appearance he made?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because you had Armor King and then you had Roger and Alex. And then Kuma and Panda was introduced in Tekken 3 along with Gon. But see, that's why I tell you, like, go check out the Gon comics, the manga comics. Gon was an actual character, but they licensed it to Namco to be a part of the Tekken series just for that game. And I wish they kind of would have did that going forward because Tekken 3 and Tekken Tag Tournament always going to be my favorite 2 out of that series.
Oh yeah, yeah. I really enjoyed the Tekken series, and I still remember playing like the first Tekken, and then I think the first character I picked was Law. I was like, yeah, I just want to use Law. Like Law, that's
Yeah.
Oh, so I think the main event for AEW is a coffin match between Darby Allin and what's got the other guy name. I gotta see when he come out. But yeah, Darby Allin is a good wrestler though. He be wrestling everybody, flying all over.
Yeah, they just know. Yeah.
Oh, he facing Ethan Page. That's his name, Ethan Page. And I think Ethan Page said him and Darby got some history too. So this might be going back to when they was on another wrestling brand.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game close. Yup, the Suns up 33-29 in the second.
Let's get it.
Look like, well, see, Giannis, he only got 8 points. So Chris Paul only got 2 points. Hey, it's like, see, Middleton got 9. Now I'm just saying that.
StreamYard probably ready to cut me off or one of us because I feel like it. You know how it sound robotic on this end, and it don't matter if you refresh. It's just that's kind of how you know it's coming. Yeah, see, told you. I don't know if dude stepped down or if he got cut off, but I knew that was gonna happen.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's why I be like, I know I might have to refresh this in a few minutes though, probably. But I know the second half gonna be good though, since it's like
Yeah, that's
Suns
right.
are 33-30. So it's just I'm just like, Dad, Chris Paul only got 2 points. Man,
Hey, but you know what? If Phoenix end up losing or they go down by like 10 points tonight, well, Chris Paul better consider calling Cliff Paul and get him from the State Farm to commercials and help Phoenix win, man.
that's true. That's true. That's true though. But that guy, DeAndre Ayton, he got 6 rebounds so far. So if because I remember that one, I think it was game one. I think he had got like 20 rebounds. Like that was crazy. Uh, all right, Marvel. Yeah, I think the StreamYard thing is starting to mess up again.
Yo, this is crazy, man.
And it looked like Sting just came out there to help out Darby. I mean, and see that's another thing. Sting been wrestling for so many years.
Yeah, and he's another guy that was pointless to be in WWE. They only had Sting appear for shock value because you know what? Cena wins the US title at Night of Champions and beats Rollins, but Sting couldn't. Like, come on, man. And I understand they was pushing Seth as the Authority's mascot. But I'm like, what was the point? And then before that, you had Sting lose, or no, wait, was it before or after, where he lost to Triple H at Mania 30? Was it 31?
Oh yeah, y'all it was 31, y'all.
Yeah, you had him lose. So again, Triple H. This always leads back to Triple H burying everybody. And this dude Marvel was asking you a question, man.
Oh, he said, "Do you want to watch Space Jam?" I was kind of undecided about that because I was just like, I knew. I mean, I'm always like the first Space Jam, but now I saw that Klay Thompson is in it, so I might watch it though. Maybe probably like maybe one day next week or something. But
I'm gonna watch him.
I'm gonna definitely watch the Snake Eyes. I mean G.I. Joe next week. I know that's
That dude, man. I'm shorter than Kevin Hart. Yo, Bugs, give me some dap. Yeah, that's funny as hell. I'm gonna see it just because, just because I feel like I love Space Jam so much. I got the Toon Squad set, the jersey and the shorts. So it's like Jordan is one of my favorite players. But this sequel, I don't know. Like there were parts in the trailer that I did not laugh at all, and that kind of makes me like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't see it right away at least because Jordan, like the Jordan Space Jam is so iconic, man. So LeBron, I don't know. I think it's gonna be 50-50.
yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel because then I think it was the same trailer, and I think Granny had a drink backstage before they was about to form the team up. I'm like, Dad, like Granny backstage taking a drink, and then they ran over Tweety. I'm like, oh, hey. I'm like, but it's the Looney, the squad back there, so they always fun.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think what was that other part that I thought was all right from that trailer? Yeah, when they was announcing like it was gonna be Michael Jordan, but then he said that's Michael B. Jordan, the actor. I'm like, they really should have got Mike if they could have got Michael Jordan to do that. That would have been lit. I would have been sold. But it was a swerve because I really thought like, yo, they said from North Carolina and everything. So I'm like, I don't know though. I'll watch it, but I'm not in a rush to be like, oh, I got to see it right away. Nah, I can wait.
Yeah, that's why I was like, in this one, I was like, now it could have been even better if they would have included, like, if maybe Michael Jordan was in it, and then you got LeBron, and they say Klay Thompson with
Yeah.
the team. I was like, now that would have been pretty cool because we all saw like Michael Jordan in the cartoon, and you got LeBron in the cartoon, and I think Klay. So just adding some people. I was like, shoot, they could have added Steph Curry up there in the cartoon. That probably would have been fun.
But what did you think about those post credits in Black Widow? Cause you know how they did that with Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah, that was, man. It's going to be a bad one because I know that Black Widow is so close to Hawkeye, and I think the only other person she was close to was probably the Hawk, but her and Hawkeye is close, and her sister is going after him, so she gonna have to choose, and her sister is bad just like her, and she it's gonna be a collision. It's gonna be a collision.
That's what's up, man. It was good though. I liked it. Like I said, Captain Marvel. I like what's the actress that portrayed her? I can't remember her name. Damn, I can't believe I forgot her name. The one that portrayed Captain Marvel. I can't remember her name, the actress. But Captain Marvel was okay. It was decent.
Yeah, I thought it was okay too. I just
Brie
thought.
Larson. Brie Larson. That's her name. I can't remember. I forgot her name. But yeah, Captain Marvel was it was decent. But for what it's worth, I don't think I would be interested to see a sequel. Now I do want to see an Aquaman sequel. I know we supposed to get one, but Black Manta, that's my dude, man. That fight
Yeah,
between them two, that was good. He got that,
yeah,
man. He gave Aquaman that work.
yeah, he did. Yeah. I think Aquaman he had to really think about his powers that he had in order to beat him. So I was like, now that's cool. Like it's just like with the Infinity War, like everybody just had to dig deep and just find their true powers, and then that's how they started coming back and forming together. But they be getting beat up. I be like, man, y'all better get up. Like y'all the Avengers. Y'all can't be getting beat like that.
Yeah, man. Hulk got he got his ass beat. Like Thanos didn't even have he didn't even have most of the stones yet, and he gave Hulk that work.
Right. And man, it was just crazy seeing Iron Man get beat up. I was like, come on, Iron Man, you got all the powers, you got that talking voice in your head. Like you could probably do all this stuff, but like Thanos was getting them. I was like, damn man.
But he did, he did. Tony did kind of give Thanos a little bit. He gave him
Yeah,
a run for his money. So did Doctor Strange. You can't forget that part.
yeah.
Doctor Strange kind of did his thing, but then, Star Lord, man, he messed that whole thing up. He made the whole team tell him, no, man.
I was like, dang man, they was about this close to getting that glove off. I was like, man, they could have just got a dub to pull the damn glove off. It just came off.
Yeah. Iron Man's like to Spidey. He's like, you get over here. I need some help, and they almost had it off too.
I was like, wow, man. And I was like, it was funny seeing Spider-Man trying to get the damn glove off. I know it's funny. Yeah. Hey DJ, thanks for coming here, DJ. We just talking about some movies. Oh, and the NBA Finals, they tied up
Oh,
39
damn.
39.
Come
Yeah.
on, Phoenix. Come on, Phoenix.
And like Ethan Page just slapping the mess out of, oh man. Like Darby Allin biting his finger. And Darby, he
Oh,
always
yeah.
Darby.
That's
I
what
think
Bailey did.
I saw MJF do that to Cody at one match. He was biting his
Bailey
finger.
did that. Yeah, you're right. Bailey did that to Sasha Banks too. That she bit her finger. Like then she was like, she gonna ask the ref, "Oh, can you help me? I'm sweaty." The ref said, "No, I can't help you." And Michael Cole said, "What the hell is she doing?"
I remember that. That was so funny. I was like, I don't know if Michael Cole was in character or not. It was just funny hearing them say, what the hell is he doing?
Yeah, and Bailey's like, "I'm sweating." And then she's like, "You like that, Michael Cole?" He's like, "What the hell is she doing? She's using her teeth or something like that."
I was like, oh, this is funny. So yeah, I did like how they made Incredible Hulk out to be such a wuss when he was fighting. Yeah, I agree with that Titan. Yeah, he was fighting Thanos because Hulk can match Thanos' strength. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I know they said Thanos is more. I guess he's still powerful even without the glove, but they made Hulk look like he wasn't tough. Said my phone charged. Okay,
Yeah,
Bonita.
stream y'all getting ready to cut somebody.
After my stream, I went to bed right, so sleepy and tired. Thank you for. Oh yeah, you welcome, DJ. DJ be having some cool live streams too.
Yeah,
But yeah,
man. Infinity War was cold. What you say, Ty?
oh no, I said Titan was right though. They really did the Hawk Derby. Cause I'm like the Hawk, he could put up a fight. Hey Zaza Galore, thanks for coming here. We just talking about some movies, watching NBA Finals, AEW is getting good.
Yeah, man. See, told you. I know when it's gonna cut me off because it gets real robotic where I cannot hear anything.
Hey, well, look like Darby won that coffin match. I think probably thanks to Sting coming down there to see Sting out on the ground, but yeah, Darby won a good match. So, like I said, hey DJ, said thanks for the love yesterday. Oh yeah, you too, yup. It's all good. Yup.
Damn, man. Sound robotic.
Oh, dude. Let me try to refresh it real quick.
Yeah, Ty coming back, y'all. Stream y'all just bugging. Yeah, Titan, I heard what you said, man. I see what you said. Yeah, I agree though. Like there are so many things about that was in question. But I actually like the Infinity War more than Endgame. So, and I have both of them, but I really like Infinity War. I like the last fight sequence on Planet Titan. That was dope. Rest in peace to Chadwick Boseman, though, aka T'Challa Black Panther.
Yup. Had to refresh it again. Well, now I'm back up on my phone since watching the NBA Finals now.
Uh,
So not only that, but the more angry the Hulk, yup, the more powerful he become, which I'm surprised they didn't add that to the movie. Yeah, yup, they should have did that too, because you know the Hulk is really strong.
Yeah, but he got that work. Thanos gave it to him, man, real bad. And then Thanos even gave it to Cap. Rogers got it.
Yeah. But you know, it was just cool seeing think it was Thor and I think it was Raccoon when they came. I think they came with Black Panther and they was in the air and then they had that big old gun and then they was just getting everybody and that was cool.
Yeah, Bucky and Rocket. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
dope.
but I was like Thor, man. He had the whole sky lit up and he just had that hammer, that thunder, and he just I was like that was cool.
That's where I think the Ragnarok concept comes from. Like God of War Ragnarok is gonna be like modeled after Thor Ragnarok in a way, as far as its comparisons, because you know that Ragnarok basically means destruction on Earth. That's all that really means. So I think that's what they kind of running with. But I do want to see what Kratos's weapons gonna be like, his upgrade.
Oh yeah, because I'm like, well, of course, you know, he should still have his blaze of chaos in the axe, but maybe they might add maybe they might add a third weapon because he got two on his back.
Yeah, because you know how in like Ratchet and Clank ripped apart, and even the previous games in that series, you're gonna have to buy. You got to make a lot of bolts. You got to get a lot of bolts to make them purchases. Some of them weapons are expensive, man.
I know. I'm like, Dad, I'm like she be making weapons like every 10 minutes or every 5 minutes or so. Awesome.
Yeah, they're not gonna find another Black Panther. They can't do that. Like it's just that role is reserved for Chadwick. You know, he did the character justice. Rest in peace. That is a huge loss to the Marvel universe and just the world. Period. You know, my condolences to his family and friends. You know, that's real sad. But I don't even think they should bring him like as a hologram because I just feel like let him rest in peace because this.
Oh man. Yeah. But yeah, it is sad about Black Panther though. But I do remember they say he was working on but yeah, it was sad about the Black Panther though.
Yeah, that's a huge loss, man.
But I was just wondering because I remember they said they was working on Black Panther too. Now it would have been nice if they already had did the movie or it was just about done and they could have you know, gave us a preview for like Black Panther 2. Well kind of like how they did Fast 7 where they had Paul Walker, but
Yeah,
I think towards the end I think it was his brother on there.
that's right. It's like Deadpool. Deadpool was dope. Both of them. That dude Weasel was like, yo, you are haunting. You look like an avocado had sex with an older avocado. That's
But I remember
stupid. Yo, Deadpool is my shit. I love Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool, man. I love both of them. I just don't understand why they re-released the second one as a PG-13 movie. You saw how they did that?
oh yeah. That was that was just crazy. But yeah, the Deadpool, I liked the Deadpool. He was just funny. His jokes was crazy, and
Yeah,
I think he was even joking with that big monster. I think the one that was made out of steel and stuff, and he was like he was about to beat him up too. That's Deadpool, you're not funny. Or he kept saying something like that.
yeah. Then he was sawing Cable's bullets in half, and then he was shot up full of holes. He's like, "Wow, you're really fast. Your bullets are really fast." He's all shot up full of holes.
Yeah, he said, if you remember
You
correctly, in
remember
one of,
correctly, Black Panther took. Oh, isn't that the end of Civil War?
oh yeah, yeah, yep, and then yep, he had a new vibranium. That his arm is that arm was cool. He was getting everybody the arm. They might have a White Wolf in the movie, a Black Panther 2 as the main character. Oh, but I guess if they make a second one, it would be good though.
Yeah,
But I guess they would just have to
it's hard to believe. Yeah, hard to believe he gone. What happened, Ty?
oh no, I was saying they would just have to really get a good person to voice Black Panther.
Yep,
'Cause,
that's something, man. It's a terrible loss.
I mean, cause that first one, it was. I mean, it was so crowded that whole month, like it was just sold out. Yeah, everywhere we called, it was like we sold out, we sold out. Like like Black like Black Panther been sold out for months. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I mean, I think like there are some movies that are hit and miss. Like I didn't like Ant-Man. I didn't like Ant-Man and the Wasp neither. I didn't care for the Ant-Man series. I just didn't. But I still like Marvel as a whole. I like DC too, like Suicide Squad. I'm not sure how the sequel will be, but I'm really not invested because Birds of Prey really did nothing for me. And I just felt like, and I love Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn, but it just didn't do nothing for me. Birds of Prey.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I really I thought like this the first Suicide Squad was good because then when they did the second one, I was like they got all these new characters up on there, so I was like I knew it would probably be different.
With Will Smith as Deadshot, yeah, I liked when he wore the mask. That was cold, man. He did that.
Yeah, oh look like it's tied up at halftime, 52-52 for the finals. Oh, now I think that's the first time it's been tied up at half. I believe.
Ooh, come on, Phoenix.
Yeah, it's tied up.
In the comic book, the Black Panther White Wolf was Black Panther's a die brother. If they do that, I can kind of live with that. I mean, you're gonna be thinking about Chadwick the whole time you watch it if it plays out like this, but I can deal with that because they cannot replace Chadwick Boseman and have somebody else play that role. I just don't think that's a good idea.
I know, yeah, it would be different though, because I mean, I just, I just wish he was, still living, because you know, I just thought the whole Black Panther franchise just would have been just blowing up, and you know, I, I think really, I think the Black Panther they probably could have made at least about 4 or 5 movies, or maybe 6, because he
Yeah.
would have somebody fight, or somebody would get jealous and backstab him.
But then too, you got to think about Captain America because I think Chris Evans decided he's not gonna play that role anymore because they are on contracts and he kind of, what happens is a lot of these actors they don't want to be typecasted, so they want to just kind of go do other things with their career, and nobody else could really be Cap because that's Chris Evans. Like even though he's not deceased, God forbid, Chris Evans is Captain America. I don't think there's nobody else that can do it like he do it. So
Oh yeah, that's true too. Yeah, yeah. Just I don't know.
It'd be funny when WWE wrestlers, you know how when they beating up their opponent, but they be talking trash. Like
Oh,
Paige will be like, "This is my house now." I'm like, she don't say nothing else but that.
oh yeah, she was a good wrestler too. It was cool that that she came back for a little bit too. He said exactly, but in the comics, when Black Panther passed away, his sister became the new. Oh, Black Panther. That was also kind of interesting. So maybe they could like put the franchise into his sister, because his sister did. I mean, his sister was making all those costumes, and I think it was her and Black Panther's wife. So I guess maybe they might do a spinoff or something.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, hey OG, yeah, thanks for coming here.
Then you got to think too, since Robert Downey Jr. is no longer Iron Man, Tony Stark's dead. What's the future mean for the Avengers series? You're not gonna see Iron Man. You ain't gonna see Cap. It's crazy how that is. You ain't gonna see Black Panther.
I know, cause I was like, wow, maybe man, what was that? I think it was the guy that was with Captain. Like he had those long wings. I thought maybe he would have had like his own standalone movie. I just can't remember his name off the top. Hey Ruby up in
Hey,
here.
Ruby. You know who I like though? For villain and Civil War, I like Crossbones. That's the dude that played in Purge Anarchy, and Purge Election Year. Frank Grill, he's on a UFC type series called Kingdom. I'm not sure if it ended, but Crossbones, I like the villain. I just don't like that he had like what 5-10 minutes in Civil War, but he gave Cap that work for a quick minute. I just hate how they just kill off characters right away.
Oh right, yeah, he really did. It'd be crazy how some of the characters they be getting beat up though, but they always find a way to kind of get their revenge.
Yeah,
Ruby watching the ad. Oh, that's his name, Falcon. Yeah, I couldn't get his name right. So Falcon is the new Captain America. If you watch. Oh yeah, see, I didn't I didn't watch that the Falcon and Winter Soldier, and I know he got the other one, low key, probably on Disney Plus too. But I'm like, all that stuff could be like on Netflix though, because Netflix be having a whole
uh-huh.
bunch of shows. So like, it would have been nice if it was on Netflix though.
Yeah, I don't have Disney Plus. I only have Netflix and I have Direct TV. And I got
Cause,
Roku too, but I might check it out if I can. My bad,
'cause-
y'all.
oh no, I was just about to say they said you could watch Black Widow on Disney Plus, but you gotta pay like $30 for it, I think, to watch it. I'm like, that $30.
Yeah,
Like, that's crazy. That Bucci said, "Hello, Worthy. All of the Marvel shows and movies are going to." Oh wow, really? Hey, Disney owns Marvel. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. So they had the rights to all the movies. Dang. Well, I'm gonna really be interested to seeing what's going to happen with the Hawkeye and Ayana with that Black Widow. I know
yeah.
that's gonna be crazy.
Like Fable talked about this. Remember how she was saying a while back she didn't like the fact that Disney was gonna own all that?
Yeah, yeah, man. Disney gonna have everything. Next they gonna have all the cartoons now. All the cartoons gonna
Yeah.
be just on Disney. Disney Plus like that.
Yeah, that's right. Just like Star Wars. And I'm a huge Star Wars fan, man, from the beginning. I just like the last few episodes of it. I'm like, yeah, they weren't all that good. And, I just feel like at some point, it's just about money, making money without giving us quality. So,
Yeah. Tight say his best. Okay. You can't really don't know how to. Oh, I see. I think Gucci, she probably don't. I guess she don't play video games and stuff. But just keep saying this. Think that Domino's. I guess they got like this thing. If you drop your pizza, they'll deliver you a free one. I think that's pretty cool.
yeah, I think StreamYard gonna cut me off because it's getting to that point again. What you say, man? I could not hear you.
Oh no! I was saying. I think Domino's had that little commercial where if you like drop your pizza, they give you another one for free, or if it mess up.
Oh yeah, yeah. The domino carryout insurance. I know what you're talking about. If you get any type of damage, yeah.
So that's cool. They showing a Chris Paul commercial, State Farm.
Yeah. You need to get Clip Paul on the roster real quick.
I like that one where that I think that horse came in there and like broke all that glass. Like that was funny. And he was like, "Who gonna pay for all this?"
Yeah.
So that's crazy. Oh, he said Natasha little sister's going to be yup the new Black Widow and the new Avengers movie coming out in a year or two. That should be good. Yeah, that's she
Yeah, that's gonna be
got
dope.
some skills. She be doing her thing too. But then I just wonder what's going to happen with the Black Widow. 'Cause all of them is with Natasha, so it would be interesting to see if she going to if she would put a hit out for Hawkeye without telling her sister, and then if they try to trap Hawkeye somewhere because those Black
You
Widows
know
is
what,
tough.
man? In Spider-Man movies, they should have the Insidious Six.
Oh yeah. Oh man, looks like StreamYard did it again. Jeez. StreamYard keep messing up. What's up, StreamYard? Oh shoot. Yeah, look. StreamYard keep doing it again.
Oh man.
Yeah, keep StreamYard keep doing the crazy thing. So Ruby said, just watching ads in and out here. All right, Ruby. Yeah, thanks for being here, Ruby.
Yo, Ty,
Huh? Can you
can you
hear me?
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. No, so yep, I can hear you. He said, yeah, I know my Marvel movies, Gucci. Yep. So look like they about to start the third quarter. That's when the commercial come back.
Yeah, man. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, can you hear me now?
Shit.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the stream you're at. Hey, Viking Gaming. Yeah, thanks for coming here. Think we having some troubles with on the StreamYard panel. I don't know what's going on. That's just it always acts up when we be when the conversation be getting good and better and talking about different things. I don't know what's going on with it. But yeah, you can try. Oh yeah, I just try to drop the link again. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link again. All right, so let me copy it again. Cause now I'm on my phone, so I guess hopefully it could still keep working even when I'm on here. All right, this is link for PMC, and yeah, hopefully it could get better. And yeah, I just add just like certain people that be moderators on here. I don't like to add like everybody. Hey, Madame Hills, yep, thanks for coming on here. Yep, yep, Bonita's here. Yeah, so hopefully it'll be better this time.
Yeah, I don't know, man. StreamYard bugging.
Yeah. We said who's leading, the Bucks or the Suns? Oh, it's tied up now. Now they got both of the coaches talking to each other. Yeah. The Suns coach said they gotta play hard. I said, yup. Yeah, they definitely got to play hard though.
But you know what? Who I like to see in a fight for regarding villains, like I said with Spider Man, I would like to see the Insidious Six as the villains because if you remember, I know you had Mysterio in the movie. You had Mysterio, I think Rhino, Scorpion, the Shocker, Chameleon. I think the Kingpin was the sixth member. Like they need all them villains up in there, and Peter Parker needs to go up against all of them. But I would like to see Spider-Man versus Carnage versus Venom versus Daredevil. Put all four of them in a match. Who you
Oh,
got?
oh yeah, that would be good because I'm pretty sure like Peter Parker and I guess Miles Morales. But you know what? It's surprised. I think they supposed to be making a new game. I'm surprised and both of them won't be in the new game because I guess we basically got two Spider-Mans now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going for us to take it out because they haven't won a championship in years. Yep, that's true. And you know the Suns the Suns I think they haven't won in like 50 years. So I think
Man,
either is it's going to be history either way though.
I'm rooting for Chris Paul though, because CP3 has had a career where he's got all these stats. But you know what? This is that one time. This is that one time for Chris Paul that, as good as he is, he's another guy that's getting older. He may not get this chance again. So you know what? This is as close as he gonna get. So
Yep.
they got to make it happen tonight, man.
Yeah, because I know he 36 and stuff. So he turned 37 and coming back
Yes,
for
sir.
it is a lot with the injuries and then the long season and stuff like that. He said, I don't think the Suns have won since the Barkley days. Wow, that's a long time. Yeah, we know how Charles Barkley
Hmm.
like talking about the Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, Charles Barkley with his damn honey glazed ham size head.
Yeah, I'd be like, Barkley be funny. I heard they're going to do a cameo for Miles Morales, Spider Man, No Way Home. Oh wow, that's cool. That's really cool. But I think I heard
That's
they
what's up.
supposed to be making Spider Man 2 for PlayStation 5. They said it might come out like in 2023. Guess they about to start working on it. So that's cool.
Miles Morales is crazy, especially them underground battles. Man, that shit got on my nerves.
I know, yeah, those underground battles was crazy. I was like, I don't know, replay it. I might replay it. Really, I need that memory card, or the storage thing for PlayStation, because with all these games that's coming, you're gonna definitely need the memory.
Facts. That's right.
So who's up for cameo? I want to try that. I heard from 90 Day Fiance. 90 Day Fiance. That's pretty
That
crazy.
show crazy. I seen some of that. I seen some clips from that. I'm like, man, that show full of drama. And these are people that's gonna spend the rest of their life together. Yeah, I hate to see what that's like. Yikes.
Right. Also in Spider-Man No Way Home, supposed to get Tom Hardy's Venom now, the way that they plan on the film with Venom and Spider-Man together. Oh yeah, they supposed to be making the Venom 2, I heard. I think I saw a trailer for that a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
So is it that you plan on making it so that Venom and Spider-Man are not enemies yet? Oh, and they work together to fight the Sinister Six. Oh wow. Oh, they have a villain.
Sinister Six is coming. Yeah.
Hey, I love Spider-Man. Yeah, Venom right there be Carnage. Yeah, it's all
Yeah.
kind of Carnage.
The Carnage was dope. Favorite as far as X-Men, my favorite side of the X-Men is Iceman, Colossus. I like the Gambit, Jubilee, because I feel like and I like Magneto too and Juggernaut. I feel like Wolverine is dope, but Wolverine is a little bit overrated to me. So I mean, he a badass, but I just especially Iceman and Colossus. Those are my two like top characters. They dope,
Oh
and I like Nightcrawler too and Storm.
yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, Storm. Yeah, she good too. Yeah, Storm be having her good powers. So it look like now Phoenix up 59 and 54 for 8 minutes. But I'm just like, dang,
Come on, Phoenix, I'm rooting for y'all.
Chris Paul, he only got I think like 2 points or at least four. I'm like, they got
Hey,
59
he can have four as long as they win.
points. Oh, damn, Fable is up. Okay, let me bring Fable on the stream. Hey, Fable.
Hello, hello. What's going on? What's going on?
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back.
As soon as I came in the doggone chat, here you come. I gotta go get something to drink. Really?
Well, I'll be right back, man.
What? Okay, I'm leaving. Bye. I'm leaving. Bye. Hello, everyone in the chat. How are you doing? How are you doing, everyone? I don't recognize Titan J, Viking Gaming, FGCMK, Madam Helios. How are you all doing? Oh, Bonita's in here. Hi, Bonita. Oh, y'all talking about Magneto stuff? I'm surprised y'all talking about Magneto stuff. What y'all talking about, Tyrone?
Huh?
What y'all talking about?
Oh, we was talking about like some of the Marvel movies. I was talking about Black Widow and like that movie was good.
Mm.
All right, man, I'm back.
Said Wolverine is my all-time favorite X-Men character. Yep, I like
Mm.
Wolverine. Also like
Oh, okay.
Colossal, Colossal's Jugular, as well as Magneto's. Yeah.
Yeah, he said Juggernaut.
Oh, Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Scarlet Witch. She's pretty powerful as well.
I done had these braids in for 2 months now. I'm trying to think and see if I
Say
want to take them down.
hello.
What?
Yeah,
I
that cable.
said
I said
hello.
hello.
I said hello.
To have me.
Sorry, y'all haven't seen me in a while. Y'all haven't seen me in a while. I done got addicted to this app.
Wow.
Hmm. It's a YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and it's not a fans only thing, but the fan base part is you can't put anything all the way on there or they're gonna shadow ban you. But it's not related to like a fans only thing. It's all apps in one and it's called fan base. It's basically owned by a black person, a black creator, and it's for everybody. So if it was anybody interested in this app, you'll feel free. It's all talent. Um, you know that they've been having problems on TikTok, right? Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that, right?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know that, but I don't use TikTok.
Nope. I don't even be on there all the time now. But
I kind of
yeah,
glazed that a little bit. Better a little bit.
it's an awesome app though. I just wanted to let y'all know that.
Thanks for the info.
But since y'all want to talk about Marvel, I love some characters in Marvel, but DC, I grew up on DC.
Wow, it's so dark. Are you from the DC universe?
Yep.
The universe.
Deadpool. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
when he was fighting Cable, yeah, that's kind of how it is though, because they always laugh at DC and DC say DC movies suck. Like Zack Snyder, how many people hate Zack Snyder? Because I like, the only things I really like by Zack Snyder I really like Sucker Punch. I like that movie a lot, and then
And
I like
then
300. And what happened, Fable?
no, I was saying because when oh my goodness, on fans base, when we go into this group chat, they talk about all that. They talk about Marvel, they talk about DC, but DC, I had to literally explain to these people that DC is so dark that they that Disney owns Marvel now, how they made a lot of stuff so jolly in there because it's not at how it used to be. But the only person who I like in there is Venom and Deadpool. That's the only people who I like in there in Marvel now. But since I grew up on DC, I as much as love DC that a lot of people is talking about how lame it is, but it's not because you basically don't know the story behind DC. So if you think DC sucks so much, why? I mean, do you even know what's the storyline behind all these characters? Why you sitting up here judging so quickly instead of jumping into conclusion? Why don't you sit there and know what happened to all these DC characters if you put the puzzle pieces together. You
Yeah, but
know?
see, you gotta understand. You gotta understand, Fable, that it's like I told Ty earlier about the wrestling business. Everybody. This is the problem with society today. People want to be heavily critical of a product or something just so they can run back on here and make a video about it. But all you gonna hear them say throughout the
Right.
duration of the video is, "Oh, I can't stand that. That movie was trash." But you wasted
Right.
money to go see it, or you streamed it, so you really catching the L. Like the movie's not hurting because you paid your hard-earned money to see something that you was disappointed in. So that's the
Mm.
problem with people who do that. How are you ambitious to see something, but then after the verdict, oh, I don't care about that movie. It was trash that you just went to go see.
Right. Yep. That's true. Yep.
Despite the fact.
Yeah, man.
And
So with DC and Marvel,
even if they make it out of a TV show, you'll say, "Oh, the TV show is trash." Now, I can't not if it was a Flash movie, but look, if it was a Flash movie that went out, yeah, I really go see the Flash movie, the one that was in the Justice League about the Flash. I go see that, but when I went to go see, but when I looked at the cartoon CW Flash, no, I stopped watching that because all they kept doing was going back in time, going in the future, going back in time, going in the future. Who gonna die? Who gonna be alive? Who saving who? It's like a whole ring around the loony bin. Like, okay,
yeah,
I
but
would
see,
prefer seeing the movie though.
the thing about that, what I don't like about certain things is there are heroes and villains that are never mentioned in movies, and I don't like that because, like Flash, everybody knows there's a reverse Flash, the other
Right.
half. So it's like
You
they
got
don't
a
feature that
reverse
stuff.
flash. You got a reverse flash. You got Zoom. You got a kid flash. You got all these dimension flashes. Like, it never ends though. And then you got a godlike flash.
Yeah,
He said, and you have to
yeah,
stop and
so,
think that it's the way that they make their trailers look so good. And then when you go and
Yep.
actually watch the movie turns
It's
out
all
not
not
so
so
good
good. Yep.
sometimes.
yeah. Look at Suicide Squad. Ty, I mentioned that earlier. When Suicide Squad was getting so much promo, they had to do reshoots for the trailer because Warner Brothers wanted it more family friendly, where David Ayer wanted it rated R in the first place, and because they couldn't come to a consensus about it, the film ended up flopping. Yeah, if you ignore the box office numbers, a lot of people hated Suicide Squad.
Man, I don't know what they
Yep.
talking about. I love Suicide Squad. They played their part in the first Suicide Squad. Now they making a second Suicide Squad because and you got to think though. Like I said, Marvel they trying to make that more of a kids like thing because it's owned by Disney now. And then we're trying to keep DC as the how the adults they grew up on DC and they like to keep it dark like the comics and stuff like that. It don't have to be exactly like the comics, but they need to keep it as like a dark. That's why a lot of people say, "Oh, it sucks. Oh, this sucks." Like, okay, well then you go watch Coco Melon or whatever the fuck them doggone Marvel jolly movies or whatever, because I'm really so sick of people saying that something that somebody either grew up on or love and don't have to be like the comics would really love to watch something basically different. It could turn out to be okay. Just like what Black Panther say, for instance. Okay, I love Black Panther, but you got a lot of people saying that movie sucked.
Oh wow. That's
Exactly
Yeah,
my point.
yeah.
So if you don't know
Well,
nothing about no Black Panther, then you can go sit down and go watch Netflix then.
yeah, yeah, that's true. Because Black Panther was a good movie though, and I think that movie made records and sales like the first couple of days, and I think in a month it probably made like millions.
I had to give me some water on that. Ooh. Yeah, she said you're right,
yo,
Titan
man, I
J.
swear,
Before he said
I'm a
you're
drop
right.
kick stream.
Uh-oh. You're right, Titan J. Before I saw, always excited to see a lot of
Hey
Marvel,
Vaughn,
but now I don't know. I always read it Simnosis firsthand. When it comes to the 20th Century Fox Marvel movies were okay. They weren't the world's greatest, but now that Disney has the right to those movies, they're going back. They're going to go back, and they're fixing the. He said, "Oh, he not finished talking." Jay not finished
It's like
talking.
anime films, for example. Anime films suck. Like a lot of them that became like Death Note. I like Death Note, but I didn't like it when they on Netflix. And then Black Widow, Scarlett Johansson portrayed Major Fujihara and Ghost in the Shell. I didn't like the movie to that either. So I just feel like when they do these movies, I'm like, leave it as an anime series, please. Because if they do a Hero Academia movie and they fuck that up, I'm gonna be mad as hell because I really like that show.
You know what? Oh my
huh,
god, I love that show too. But my fiance read the mangas and he said it's about to go down in the mangas. I'm telling you right now, because he told me. I'm not gonna tell you that though, because I know you like My Hero Academia. I already know because I'm excited. Every time when I get excited, I always want to tell it, but I can't. They're
okay.
fixing the timeline so that the way they can make the Marvel movies exactly like how the comics were, because the CEO Disney is a big fan of all Marvel comics and wants to see them exactly like they were in the comics. Hey Vondi. This is coming from Jay, Titan J. But you know what?
Yeah, I mean, crazy.
Oh, go ahead, Proud.
No, you good, paper. Go ahead.
No, I was just reading Titans J his comment and everything. But also the only I agree with some Marvel, but as you see, if anybody's seen Loki, okay, a lot of them saying that the Loki show sucked. But let me tell you something though. They don't realize that they probably going by the comics, because I know I'm not a fan of Loki, and I haven't read the comics, but my fiance is a Marvel that he loves to read. He loves to read a lot of mangas and comics, and he tells me everything, and he even showed me pictures that I even read on there. So they going by the comics, but um I've heard that the Doctor Strange 2 movie, he's Loki is going to be in it. And Loki is basically he's dealing with some sort of time people or whoever they are. Y'all know them Infinity Stones that they was using in Endgame or whatever
Oh,
that movie was. Okay,
yeah.
all those Infinity Stones. Okay, if you notice, if y'all seen Loki, there were a whole bunch of those Infinity Stones in a jar. Those people in these time areas where they were captured at and kept as like troops and soldiers and stuff like that, like as regular people at the police station. Loki wound up finding them in a drawer, and those and somebody said that they was using those Infinity Stones as paper scrap. Like it's nothing, like paper shredders. So so basically all these magical powers and stuff like that that exist on Earth in the Marvel world, when you go to that place up there, it's nothing. If you even put if you even put the slightest whatever power that you have up there, even an Infinity Stone that Doctor Strange is wearing, it's not gonna work up there. It's a piece of nothing.
Uh,
Doctor Strange so far, I love it. I love Doctor Strange. And they picked a good person to play Doctor Strange too, because he fit the bill.
thank you, Queen, for coming in here. Yeah, Doctor Strange, yeah, he's a cool character too, yeah.
You know what? Tyrone got me in here chatty patty. And you know what? I'm tired of you, Tyrone. Let me get down for here. I'm tired of Tyrone. Every time when Tyrone comes, I'm like, you know what? Let me talk on this chat.
Yeah, I was just speaking to everybody in the chat. Yep. Thanks everybody for being
I
here.
just left my live. I left my live.
Oh yeah, yeah, I did see when you was live. I thought I figured you was still live. I think you was live like at 8 or 9 o'clock. I
I
think.
don't know where all the people came from. I think I got a glitch in my thing. I got a glitch. I don't know what it was. Cause you know how many people you be having in your chat. It be like about 400, then 300,
Oh
then
yeah.
100, then they go back up and then they go back down. I'm like, where did all these people come from? I got a glitch.
It's crazy.
They
Hey, love.
even confirmed that they. You said what, Tyrone?
Oh, no, I was just speaking to lovely Samara and
Oh,
Angie.
I was reading what Titan J was saying. He said they even confirmed that they are making a sequel to Logan. Yup.
Oh
Yep,
yeah,
they
yep. I
did.
did hear about that too. Yep.
They wait. Why they making a logo? I mean, I said logo. Why they making a sequel on him talking about he resurrecting though? Logan is dead. It's more about his daughter Laura becoming the new Wolverine. Now I don't know if that will happen for the future. Hey Tyrone. As future
That's
movies of
crazy.
Wolverine, where she is the new Wolverine, but if that is true, it will be very interesting to see what. But you know what, Titan J, yeah, that's actually going to happen because you know that's in the comics though. They it's it she is his daughter is when she got older, she's the Wolverine.
Yeah, that is crazy. Because we all saw, well, we also saw that Logan had died, so now they can make I guess make a whole nother new series.
You said they making a series or a movie.
Oh
Cause
no, not series. I mean,
he
like
talking
the
about
movies.
sequel. He talking about a sequel. That's like a movie or something. Wow,
Yeah,
love your daughter, the new Wolverine. But you know what? It's in the comics, Vaughn. Cause you will see a girl Wolverine. She got older. She basically if you look if you say if you look up the images of Logan's daughter in the comics, you will see a lady that got all this black hair. She got long black hair and she got these two long claws or something like that with some with the claws in her feet too. Yeah, I know she's the new Wolverine in comics as well. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. You must be driving proud. Proud you outside. You must be outside. Yep. I remember her on X-Men Evolution. Yeah. No, 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 no. That's not her. That's not her, Vine. No, she was on Logan. His Wolverine's daughter. No, Wolverine's daughter was on Logan. She was little. That's not her. That's somebody else. Yes, Logan 2, the movie. I'm coming back. Had to reload. Oh, okay. Okay, Tyrone. I think you better call Tyrone. But you can't use my phone. But you can't use my phone. Ooh. Yeah, baby. He must be driving. Cause I can hear the wind outside. Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Yes, Logan. Hold on, hold on. She was called Weapon 24 or something. That no. You talking about that lady with the claws? X-Men Evolution? What? No, she didn't have nothing coming out her nails though. I'm talking about coming out her hands. She had two little knives or something coming out her hands, like Wolverine. He had three, but she got two, and she got one. She got one. And did y'all hear that in the comics that Deadpool killed Wolverine? Did y'all hear that? Man, that's her favorite. No, it's not. Plus, Logan also had a biological son named Darkin, and he becomes Dark Wolverine, not necessarily evil, but just wind up joining the group called Dark Avengers. Oh, the Dark Avengers in the old man Logan timeline. Dang, wait a minute, hold on. I've heard of that saying the Dark Avenger. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Have y'all watched Hey Arnold where they was having this car race and you had Arnold, Gerald, Sid, all of them building this car and one of them was calling it the Dark Avenger and the other one was the mobile something, the mobile steed. I think it was called the mobile steed, and they kept going back and forth with it to say but it's called the Dark Avenger. So I've heard of that saying before, but I didn't even know what it was. I didn't even know that this Dark Avenger group existed in the comics. So I really have to really look in that Titan J. Yeah, X-23, also known as Laura Kinney. Yeah, she got two Fable. I think the one he got mistaken with, I think the one he got mistaken with was Lady Deathstrike. Right, right. She had the closest comes out of her right, right. Man, I checked it out, lady. No, I'm talking about no. Me and Titan J was talking about the one. No, what you talking about? You know what? Fine, go to bed. She's talking about Death Strike Titan. No, no, I'm not. Okay, okay, Death Strike is the one, and that was an X-Men Evolution. The lady that had the silver coming out of her fingertips. And she was fighting Wolverine. And what happened was he wind up turning the what is that stuff to make that whatever that stuff was hot, and he wind up stabbing it in her, and it melted all in the inside of her, and she wind up dying, and he threw her right in that doggone water. But the one I'm talking about is the one in Logan, the first movie, where he found his daughter. He didn't even know who she was until Professor X said something, and when he found out about her past and stuff like that, he was a part of she was a part of Wolverine's, which is Logan's genetic gene, and she got in her hands two of those knives sticking out just like Wolverine. He got three, and she got one in her foot. That's who I'm talking about. What her name is, what her name in Logan. Yes, they exist in the comics, and the fact they have confirmed that they are going to be making a Dark Avenger movie in a couple of years. Tight J laughing. You know what? Oh, I got to get tired on a thumbs up. Oh man. The girl's name Logan is Laura Kenny.
I forgot too.
Tyrone, where you been at? I've been trying to call Proud and he ain't answer. I'm hearing is the wind.
Oh yeah, I kept hearing that too. I thought I thought he was probably like outside or something,
I think he is outside.
yeah. Stream y'all really acting acting crazy. Can I drop? Oh yeah, yup. I dropped the link for you, Vaughn. Yup. I was trying to come back up on here and this phone got overheated.
What, the StreamYard link?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link for Vaughn. Yup. Vaughn can come up on here.
I'm about to go on fan base. I'm about to talk to some people. Just watching somebody watching ads, Tyrone.
Okay, thank you. Cause like earlier, oh, he said, "Nah, man, I want to drop a link for this." Oh, I thought. Oh yeah, you can. Oh yeah, you can do that. Yep, drop the link for the anime. but it's been a cool day so far.
He must be outside because I hear the wind.
Yeah, it's me too. I'm gonna try to show favor we on the same page. Oh shucks. Oh dang man. Yeah, but I think this week supposed to be another movie. I think it's called the Escape Room Tournament of Champions. I think that come out this week. Yeah. I'm laughing because you and Vaughn are practically arguing over who was in the Logan movie. Yeah, I know that's supposed to be a good movie though. Yup, this NBA Finals is getting good. A lot of crazy calls. So it looked like he was hurt.
Do any is he listening to us?
I'm not sure.
He
Cause
must be sleep outside. He must be on a picnic outside, laying down.
no, it's
Wait a minute, hold on. He said he laughing because me and Vaughn is arguing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, hold on. He funny. Wait a minute. Wait. I was trying to show favor. We on the same page. Wait, he said I'm laughing because you and Vaughn are practically arguing Uber, who is in the Logan movie. They are also talking about a couple of days ago. They had talked about Patrick Stewart to see if he come back as Professor Charles Xavier in the MCU. He said his character died in Logan. His character did die in Logan.
yeah, yeah.
It did.
Yeah, I like Professor. Professor always kept everybody together.
Professor X is smart. But you know what? In the comics, he met his son. You know he met his son.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did. He met his son. Um um yeah, he met his son. What's his son name? Legion. He met his son named Legion.
Oh nice.
Oh wait, my bad. I can't do it. He said I can't do it. Why you can't do it? Disney said that is true, but we're trying to fix the timeline in the movie so that way all the characters are not, especially going to all characters are or not going to be dead. So they're trying. Professor X died twice because think about it. Remember all them X-Men movies when the Phoenix Queen or whatever her name is, Jean, she wind up coming back evil and stuff because she couldn't control her powers. This evil entity of the Phoenix had control over her because she came back to life, and she wound up killing Professor X in one of them X-Men movies. Then in Logan, he wound up dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all remember that?
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
They trying to get
Daughter
Patrick
is
Stewart to play. Yeah, yeah, I know. Hey, fan, happy Wednesday. Who's
April.
this? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday.
Oh, happy Wednesday. I said happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday.
As we can say happy heat day too. Then another hot day. Happy heat day.
Yeah, hunty. Yeah, hunty. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn my dog on what's the name on? My monetization. I forgot to turn my monetization on.
Oh, yeah.
That's all right. Somebody will be looking at it.
Yeah, thanks for the thumbs up, Priscilla.
It's cool. Well, I'm about to get ready to hit the haystack
Okay,
on the kiss nay.
okay.
Oh, so wait a minute, hold on.
They
We will
stole.
be able. Hold on, wait. Here's the thing: you can kill the heroes and villains in comic books 1,000 times over, but they ain't going to stay dead. You're always going to find a way back. But the thing is, though, how in the world did Professor X wind up coming back to life and living as an old man in a wheelchair? Then he gonna wind up dying. That's what I want to know. How did he? How in the world did he come back to life?
But but
That's the,
but don't Professor Charles, don't he got like special powers where he can go
yeah, he got special powers. It's seeing where people are and mind control and read people's
yeah, yeah.
minds and stuff like that. But you know what? In the comics as well, because I saw the Legion show and they did a good job though. That man crazy as a bat. You know he worse than his dad.
Wow.
That he the Legion is basically a powerful mutant. Y'all know that, right? Legion is worse than his dad.
Wow, that's crazy.
But you know he was trying to get his mind right because he had this evil entity in his head thinking that he wanted some sort of revenge during his past life, and that wasn't the cue. I saw the show. The show was good. They got it on I think they got it on Hulu now.
Oh, nice. That is nice.
Yeah, I think they got it on Hulu now. That is the one thing they never explained in that movie. I know Titan J. And
I,
yeah, how in the world did he come back to life? Like, oh, he just appeared. Like, oh, I thought he was dead in the X-Men. So here go Logan taking care of him. It's only him and Logan. And I'm like, really? What in the world? But that's sad. But that's sad that Logan died in that movie, though. I'm gonna
yeah,
miss him. I'm gonna miss him being X-Men.
I know. Yup.
Uh,
Wolverine
yeah,
is-
I'm really gonna miss him being X-Men. Yeah. Well, I'm about to get ready to go. I wanted to come up here to see how you was doing. How your mama doing?
Oh yeah, we doing good. Yeah, we was just watching the NBA Finals game. So it was just.
They got me laid off for 4 weeks.
Oh, you off?
Yup, they let me tell you what happened. Cause I was just talking about this in my chat. Um okay, they was gonna lay us off for the first week, right? This week. So it was only supposed to be 1 week, right? So now, so now what happened was I'm still trying to get my foot healed. So now what's going on is they gave us until August 9th to go back to work. So August 9th we go back to work. So I'm like, okay, what was going on? Because we had that flood over here.
Oh yeah.
We had that flood over here, and all of the stuff that was caught up in the flood, and them cars and them trucks and stuff like that, they have to tear that stuff apart and fix the engines and the wiring and stuff like that, and they're gonna wind up putting those in those used car lots and sell them at a lower price, because what's going to happen is they're also running out of rubber, like like tires and all the other rubber stuff like that from the parts plants, right? So you got all this other stuff, and other things, and then you had a couple of things that got caught on fire, and you had a couple of cars that was around them that was damaged. So all this other stuff they had to do, they have to fix it, and I think they still have those chips running out, right?
Oh wow.
So, with the PlayStations, the cell phones, the cars that carries 11,000, I mean, not 11,000, but 1,100, I think it's 1,100 chips, if I believe, that type of thing. But all the stuff that they running out of, because people is using them as for cell phones as well, and trucks, and the PS5, because a lot of people, if you notice, still can't buy a PS5.
Yeah.
They can't. If there is one movie I will hope that Hugh Jackman would have come back as Wolverine, it would have been X Force with Deadpool and a lot of other
Mm.
characters that would have been right.
Yeah, that would have been good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
But I don't know what's gonna happen, Tyrone. I don't know what's gonna go on, but I really don't care, because my behind is gonna be relaxing at the house, my power back.
Oh, okay, Bonita. I'm glad your power is back on.
Mm.
I mean, I know because of this heat wave, like I know power probably just been going out and
My ankle is feeling better though. It's going down. It's just I right now I can feel a bone. I can feel the crack of it. It's healing.
oh, that's good. That's good that it's
Mhm.
healing.
Yeah, I'm glad. I am so glad now I can finally. After that, I need to start like cleaning up and stuff like that.
Hmm. Sound like you had a long day though.
I've had a long week.
Oh, a long week.
Hmm. I
Priscilla,
have a long week.
Priscilla said, "I'm ready for the weekend."
Hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. Shoot, ain't nothing else you can do. I mean, I know it ain't nothing else I can do, but it's whatever. I'm gonna do me, and y'all gonna do y'all. But be careful out there, because you got a lot of stuff that's going on.
Yep. Yeah, you do.
These chats in this fan base app, when I went to all these chats, one of these chats, like, this guy was asking us ladies about what was going on in our lives and stuff like that. So he so called himself trying to be all the fortune teller and whatnot, because he think he knew our lives. Like, excuse me, first of all, you don't barely even know me, and second, you don't even know what I've been going through. So how you gonna read somebody and you is so judgmental and just jump to conclusions despite the fact that you don't even know nobody up in this chat while we sitting up here trying to tell you our story, what we've been going through, and then you just jumped a gun and like talking about that's not even the question I asked. I said, well, that was the question that you asked us, but we answered it though.
Yeah.
So don't sit up here and you thinking that you up here trying to be all Mr. Cleo, whatever the psychic person who
Oh yeah.
fortune tells and reads people. So don't sit up here and tell us that we need to be doing this and we need to be doing that. First of all, I got a fiance who treat me right and helping me with my ankle. And I've because I've gave him a lot of all that was in my basket. Now he giving me what's all in his doggone basket. So don't sit up here and tell me and tell anybody that I'm talking to in this doggone chat that what we've been going through. So he need to go sit down somewhere and go watch Coco Melon because this ain't it.
That's true. That's very true. It's always something be
It's
going.
always something. It's always something going on with these idiots. I can't stand idiots like that. You just think you just so judgmental that you know everybody. You don't even know me. You don't even know anybody else. So why is you doing this? Why is you saying this about us? Don't sit up here and just you. I mean, I'm in Detroit, and where's he from? New York. You don't even know me.
That is crazy.
Like, get out of here with that bull crap.
That's always something though. But
It's always something. If it ain't one thing, it's something
you
else
know,
all the time. I swear to God. I swear to God, it's always something else.
yeah,
And then if it's something that you good, if it's something that you doing on a good ass day, that you'll wind up jumping the gun and it'd be like, oh, it turned out to be a bad day since you want to do good. Like really?
yes,
Always. And I know everybody in this chat feel the same way though.
yeah. Cause it's just good when you can just come on a live stream and just have a good time. It's
Right.
worrying about if somebody going to say something negative up on the chat and stuff.
Hmm. And I agree. I'm about to share you on my community. Hold on. I'm about to share. Yeah, I'm about to share you on my community because uh if I'm not mistaken, Maria probably gonna wind up coming in your chat too. Cause when I put mans up in the community, here she come. Here she come. Yeah, yeah. I'm about to put you up there. Hold on. I'm about to put you up here.
Mm. Priscilla said, "Hey, Gucci, nice to meet you. How are you?" Wow. Yep, but I'll just be glad when we get some more cooler days. I always like those cooler days.
Hmm.
I think like last weekend was good.
Was it?
Yeah, cause we started off over here like in the 70s, and since it was about to rain, it stayed like 72, 73.
Hmm.
So it kind of carried over to Sunday.
All right. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. And then they was also talking about the Marvel stuff too. And the thing is, I don't like. And when it came to politics, I hurried up and got out that chat because I don't like talking about politics.
I
I
know.
don't. I don't like talking about none of that. I don't like talking about politics. I don't like talking about anything that's politic related. I don't like to talk about what's going on with the president and all that because basically they don't give a darn about us and what we're doing. So why does it matter if we even talk about what's going on, what they're doing? So no.
Sure, yeah. This is good to just have like nice fun talks up on the live chats and stuff.
Yep. Yep. It's 11:23.
Yep, 11:23. Okay.
It's 11:23.
But yep, just wait. Like I'm really just waiting for John Wick 4 to come out. That's all
Oh,
he.
John Wick 4.
Yeah, and I'm like, I knew it probably would have came out last year if it wasn't for the, of course, like the pandemic and stuff. But I know they had to push it back to next year.
Oh, they pushed it back to next year.
Yeah,
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
yeah, it is. But I'm just like, well, if that's what they going to do, I think it's alright because they can really take their time with it, and maybe we might
Mm.
get some bonus scenes for John Wick 5.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do a John Wick 5 just yet. Let them handle the John Wick 4 first.
Hmm.
Yeah, let them handle that first. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think they should handle that first. Shooby dooby dooby doo. Shooby dooby dooby doo.
Hmm.
Shooby doo doo dooby 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 doo. Shooby doo 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 doo. Shooby dooby 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 doo.
Um, I don't know. I think now I did hear they was supposed to be making another movie for Wolverine's daughter. Well, it was supposed to be making it soon or something.
Yeah, I heard about that. They said they was gonna be making it. I
So
heard of it. And this is basically going to be in the Deadpool era.
oh, wow.
Yep. It's gonna be in the Deadpool era. Because where Deadpool is at. He at the X-Men house. You know the school for mutants.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool though, cause I mean, she got some good powers and she's strong.
Mm.
I'm just I'm just like
So
she-
yeah, so basically they built that school back up.
but I like Gambler too, like in X Men. I think
Man, don't
maybe
be
they
talking
make
about gambling.
I make a movie for him.
I love gambling.
Like he
I
a
heard he would.
her.
Ooh, didn't they have him in X Men First Class?
Yeah, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, they had him in. Yeah, they had him in X Men First Class. I like gambling. I like gambling. But you know who reminds me of Gamblet though? This 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 lady in DC. They said she's so powerful that she don't even know it herself that she is.
Oh wow.
That she can pull a whole she could destroy a whole comic book.
Wow.
That's how powerful she is. She can destroy a whole comic book. And she don't do absolutely nothing but magic. It's magic.
That.
That magic ain't no joke. Not in no doggone DC universe.
Hmm.
I'm telling you, if you look this lady up, I guarantee Gambit was dope in Wolverine Origins. Oh, I thought he was in first class. Gambit was yeah, he was in X-Men. Okay. What's her name? Hold on. Let me look her name up because I know what she looked like. She got on she be wearing these stockings with this hat
Hmm.
and this
That
and
door.
this she wear white gloves and she wear this what is this thing that she wears? She wears it like with girl magic tricks.
That
No.
door sister is crazy.
No, that ain't Thor's sister. No. Um, Thor's sister is crazy as a bat. Um, did y'all see hold on, let me get back to that though. While I'm looking it up. But did you see Loki's girl Loki? You know basically Loki is in love with himself. You know that, right?
Huh. That.
Because wait a minute, because this is the thing though. If you watch Loki on Disney Plus, you will know what I'm talking about. Like this man is literally in love with this lady Loki because she's the Loki that was on Asgard. Basically, Loki is in love with himself. You get what I'm saying? Because they're the same person.
Hmm. Wow.
They are the same person. I'm telling you. Wait a minute. These people is still following me on fan base. But let me look up this DC character. Let me see character.
Vance, I haven't seen Loki yet. No spoiler. But yeah, Vaughn looked like the Bucks might win this one. They up 103-99. They still got like 27 seconds left though. So Suns gotta make some. Guess it's gonna be the fouling game for the next 20 20 something seconds.
They got a DC character named Lobo. I never seen him. How come I never heard about this man? He looked like what's his name on Marvel? That's about to come out. That movie about to come out. Morbius.
Oh yeah.
He looked just like him. His name is Lobo. What the devil? Oh, and they was thinking about coming. Wait, why is they coming out with a Silver Surfer thing? Did you hear about that?
Oh no, I ain't hear about that.
Which character? Hold on. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, what? Hold on. No, where's no. Oh, here she is. Here she is. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay, hold on.
So yep, it's a good game, Vaughn. Yep, it's a good game. Close game.
Okay. Okay, now look at this. Hold on. This mark. Okay, you listening? Vine, you listening? Okay, her name. Hold on. Let me see. Wait. How can I go here? Really? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, now look. Her name is Zantana Zatara, a fictional superhero appearing in American comic books published by DC Comics. The character was created by Gardner Fox and Murphy Anderson, and the first appeared in Hawkman #4, November 1964. Okay. Zatanna is both a stage magician and a actual magician. Like her father Giovanni John Zatara, as such, she has many of her father's powers relating to magic. Now, now they're talking about that guy with the blue. That that one guy with the blue. Him with the white hair. You know who I'm talking about? Tyrone.
Hmm.
You know who I'm talking about? Okay, now let me read it again. Zantana is both a stage magician and an actual magician, like her father, Giovanni John. You know who that is?
Oh,
Giovanni John is that blue magician guy. His skin is blue.
oh, I think I know what that is.
You you gotta look him up, but wait a minute. Okay, as such, she has many of her father's powers relating to magic, typically controlled by speaking the words of her in incantations spelled backwards. She is known for her involvement with Justice League, her recon childhood association with Batman, and her crossing of the vertigo lines with the characters such as romantic partner John Constantine. You know who John Constantine is?
You said the Constantine?
You know who John Constantine is?
No, I don't think so.
John Constantine is the guy with the blonde hair. He always wear this brown jacket. He's basically I think he inhales like demons or some whatever like that.
Hmm.
You have to look. Have you ever watched? Cause Keanu Reeves played John Constantine.
Oh, wow. Hmm.
You gotta look that up.
Yep. Yeah.
Zantana made her first live action appearance as a recurring character in the final three seasons of Smallville, portrayed by. Okay, I don't want to listen to Smallville. So blah 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 blah. I don't want to see no Smallville crap. No, I didn't even like Smallville. Smallville sucked.
Small.
Yeah, Smallville. But she was basically, hold on. Zantana is basically the magician that will rip a comic book.
Oh wow.
This they're saying that this is the most powerful character in a DC comic. This lady will rip a comic book open. That's how magical and powerful her powers are without her even knowing it.
Wow, that's good.
She will rip a comic book and destroy everybody in it.
Mm. Man, she's bad.
No, she good. She a good person. It's just that's how powerful she is. She can rip a comic book. That's how powerful she is. Here's the thing: in Thor Ragnarok, Hello might have been Loki and Thor's sister in the movie, but in the comic looks Hela was actually Loki's daughter. Oh, it was Loki's daughter. I seen Constantine and Zatanna in Superman Apocalypse. Just watching somebody save me. Hey, lady, respect Smallville. Smallville sucked. Thor and Loki's real sister in the comic looks her name is Angela, and she is the Valkyrie Queen.
Oh yeah,
Oh, you talking about
I
that
like her.
one? Wait a minute. Hold on. You talking about that one lady who took over wait a minute, who took over Asgard?
Yeah.
That
Oh,
one Valkyrie lady? Are you
like
serious?
her.
Wow. Zatanna can't beat Darkseid. But let me tell you who did beat Darkseid though. Lex Luthor. He beat Darkseid. There you go.
Yeah, that
In your face,
got,
baby.
got some powers too. Yeah, she got some nice.
Lex Luthor. You can't touch Lex Luthor because he know. Tell me why she Loki's daughter though. Oh, he asking what's her name? He asking Jay, the what's her name? Oh boy. Oh, I had to lay down.
So in the movie, the woman that is in the movie is not their real sister in the comic book. She is actually Loki's daughter. 20th Century Fox, when they made the movie, they screwed that up big time. Yeah, that's not good when they be messing up certain movies too.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. You got a lot of people judging these movies. Like they be switching stuff around, and then my fiance's friend, he just want everything to be like the comics and stuff that it suck. But the thing is, you not first of all, you're not an executive producer. You don't film the movie, so you can go sit down somewhere. That's for one. But the second part, I mean, you have to think that a lot of people, like I said, a lot of people don't watch Marvel and don't watch DC. That's why a lot of them is switching all this stuff around. But that's what I was saying in the beginning. You can't judge. You can't judge which suck and what. I mean, I can understand that's a people's opinions because they're so into what they were reading and what they were watching as children. But you gotta think though that some people who filming this stuff and making this stuff up, they doing the best they can because some of them haven't grown up on DC and Marvel. Y'all got to think about that. That's why I was trying to say in the beginning when I was on this chat. You can't judge everybody. I can understand that everybody who is into this stuff will judge that because they want it to be exactly like the comics. I can understand.
Yeah, yeah,
You
that's
gotta watch Superman Apocalypse Fable. Then after you gotta watch the Dark Apocalypse.
that is Loki's daughter in the comic book. She is, but you know what? I never really I watch like I read some of the comics, but I really haven't read like every comics to like some of these movies and stuff. I
Oh,
like
he said exactly Titan for real.
it's, I think I mean me personally, I think it is a lot to just keep up with, like with the comics and then the movies. It's a lot to keep up with.
Yep.
Hey, Fruit Queen, thanks for being here.
What you watching on TV? I hear music.
Oh, I don't know. It would say the Wonder Years coming this fall.
The Wonder Years. What? That sound Fruit of the Loom. What?
Yep, the Wonder Years. They got all these crazy shows coming out. I'm about to switch back to the computer in a little bit.
Oh, here it is. There you go. You got the fan on? I get where you're coming from. Plus, there are different directions, and when it comes to different directions, they have different visions of what the movies are going to be. Right, right, right. Exactly my point. Okay, okay. Sheesh. Oh boy. I said, baby.
I need to charge this phone.
You said I need to charge this phone.
This phone and got overheated twice tonight.
Oh, it did. Oh boy.
I get where you coming from. Plus, they're different directors, and when it comes to different directors, yep, they gonna have different visions of where. That's true.
I was,
Yep.
but I was just telling him that. I was. That's what I was saying in the beginning of the. when I was coming up on the thing. I mean, it's too many people judging. It's too many people judging that about these Marvel and DC movies. Like it can't you can't tell them to change because some of them don't know that because they haven't grew up on being a fan of Marvel and DC. So you can't blame them for what they did though.
Yep, that's
That's the
true.
that's the thing. That's why a lot of them, and some of them is saying, "Oh, this sucks. Oh, this, and why they doing this?" But the thing is, they don't know that these people. Some of them don't know that they didn't grew up on this stuff. So this is why I don't judge movies. I just want to enjoy the movie to
Yep.
see what's going on. You know.
Yeah, yeah. That's how it was for Black Widow because I know they was. I
And
think
I
like
want
maybe like years ago they was talking about making a Black Widow movie, but it had got pushed back.
I want to go see Black Widow too because I never seen it.
Yeah.
I never seen Black Widow.
So yeah, it's a good movie. Yeah, it's a good movie.
Is it a good movie? You show it's a good movie.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Okay.
Well, for me, I would definitely see it again though. Kind of like with John Wick when I
Oh,
saw
you said you.
John Wick 3. I,
Oh, nah. You said you don't want to see it again.
but no, I said for Black Widow, I would see it again, just like I saw John Wick 3 like
Mm,
twice.
you talking about some? You don't want to see it again. Okay.
Now I will say that movie, Batman versus Superman, when me and my friends we saw that, we
Mm,
started falling asleep like in the beginning because they was kind of talking too much. But like as soon as the action and all the other stuff came along, we was like kind of into it.
oh, you saying they was talking too much?
I mean, I knew they had to talk about like about how I
mm,
guess it was Batman like about his parents and stuff, and then they
mm-hmm.
switched it to Superman. I was like, oh boy, here we go.
Uh-oh. What in the world was going on in that direction? Jesus Christ. You wouldn't even see me over there. I guarantee you that. Because that don't make no sense.
Yeah.
Like, heck you know.
Hey Trisha, thanks for coming here, talking about the Marvel and DC movies.
Yeah, we talking about how the idiots is judging people who don't know crap about the comics and, is in a producing industry who actually film these movies. I mean, you can't, like I said, you can't judge everybody. You
Yeah.
can't. And that's
I
the
guess it was like how they did the Mortal Kombat movie, and I knew that you know whether I was glad that we got the movie, but I knew that you know it was just going to be well they missed like a few characters from the movie, and
And you know what? They did an astounding job. They did an astounding job on these Mortal Kombat movies. Especially the last one that they made. I loved it. I like the way they did it. They did a
yeah,
pretty good job.
oh yeah, because I mean
Because
like I said,
because guess what they did though? They brought back the old fatality moves. They
Yeah,
brought back some of the old characters. You know,
yeah,
out of all the other Mortal Kombat movies, that was all fine and dandy. That was all fine and dandy, but you know, I kind of like this one better because it doesn't matter how many times they reboot a movie or what so. You're gonna be surprised that one of them will be the best. That's just like, say for instance, The Dark Knight. I still like The Dark Knight than the other Batman movies
oh yeah, yeah,
with Christian Bale in it. You know.
yeah. I always like the Joker and Bane. Like
Especially the Joker. But let me ask you this though: which Joker did you like the best? The Joker that was in the Dark Knight, or the other one that was that they made the movie of the Joker?
I think I like the one that was in Dark Knight though. Cause
You still like the one that was in the Dark Knight too?
yeah, cause he was just like a more, I guess, more cooler. You know, he could kind of relate to Batman, and you know, it kind of felt like, I don't know. It just kind of felt like that Joker was just more relatable and stuff.
Okay,
And
I
I
can I,
guess
I can agree. I can agree on you with that. So I'm not gonna complain. I do like the one in the Dark Knight. I do,
yeah,
but the other one, he okay. He all
yeah,
right.
yeah. I guess if they was going by the, I guess, by like the backstory of how Joker got formed. But I was like, they could have used the one from Dark Knight. I mean, if you would have had him on there, it would
Mm,
have just been more entertaining and stuff. And
yeah.
we could see the origins of how it came from and all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, hey, shit. I mean, no skin off my back. Yeah.
Yeah,
If that's how other people feel, and if they want to just, I mean, just let them keep on judging. Like I said, no skin off your back. Shoot, that's on them. That ain't on you because you enjoy the however you want to enjoy the movie. You know.
yeah,
I mean, like I said, a lot of them. It don't gotta be like the comics or anything like that. But hey, that's on them. That ain't on you. So
and I still wonder. I guess when they make the next Fast and the Furious, is it going to be Fast 10, or they just going to
you know
rename the
what?
whole
I'm
thing
so
different?
sick of all these doggone Fast and the Furious movies. I'm tired. I'm tired of all these Fast Nines, the Fast 15s and 17s or whatever, however you want to say it. But like I said, they ain't gonna be happy till it's gonna be a fast 85.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I mean, because I was like, I think I said in another live, I said, shoot, Ludacris and Tyrese, they can make their own little spinoff. Like how they got Hobbs and Shaw. Like, Tyrese was,
That Hobbs and Shaw,
yeah.
thing going on. Oh boy. Ooh, my feet hurt. Oh Jesus. Yep. It'll be all right. It will be all right. It will be all right. It will be alright. It will be alright. Alright, my darling. My sugar plum.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me see. Let's see here. I'm moving all over the place. My sugar plum, my pumpkin pie, my sugar plum. Oh boy. So what you been doing today, Tyrone?
Just relaxing and stuff, and just well, I was just watching my premiere from earlier.
Oh really?
Yeah, just relaxing and stuff. 'Cause
Oh,
this
okay.
heat this heat been something this month. I think last month it wasn't as bad though, 'cause we had a lot of rainy days in June. So it's
Uh,
like
a lot
I
of rain
figured,
days.
yeah,
Hmm.
I figured it would be more hotter this month.
What?
All right, thank you, Bonita. She said she's playing ads now. I think she's playing the ad.
She trying to what?
I think she says she's letting the ads play.
She still in ads?
It must be a long ad. Now I remember. I think the longest one I ever saw was like an hour, but that was like
She don't- If she don't get out them doggone ads,
but one I think I was like rewatching my game, and it was like a little it was like a little story script for like 30 minutes. I sat there and watched it. It was pretty fun. And then another one I saw, it was for like an hour, but that felt like a little mini movie. So I was like, I ain't
oh
gonna
really?
watch that.
Who is it? Let me see. I'm trying to.
She said, "My gosh, there's an ad sometime 1 hour." Oh yeah, that is long. I wonder how they be making a 1 hour
Wait, you want to know how she be making a what? Wait, what?
No, I said I wonder how they be doing the 1 hour ads. Like who be
The
doing
one
the
hour ads, maybe you're getting paid. Uh, shoot, I don't know. I have no idea.
Hmm.
I'm trying to see. Hold on. I'm trying to see. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, this is cute. It's cute. Oh, gee. Let's see where this is going. This is going. This is going. This is going. Yeah. This is going. Okay. Let's see. What do we have here?
So I'm
What?
about to,
So what you about to do?
oh, well, I was about to just check my community tab to see what games people was like, what game people pick on that voting thing
Oh, your
for
community
me to
tab.
play. Yeah, because I was like, I might start doing something like that, just to
What?
uh,
What you about to start doing?
like, because I seen that before, like people they'll vote for like a game. stuff, and then whoever get the most votes, that'll be the game they'll play. So I was like, I might just try that maybe for tomorrow and probably next week too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So far, I think it's between either Crash 4 or God of War. So they both kind of
Mm.
close.
Mm. Mm. Okay.
That the needle set on mine. All right, Titan J still here. Thanks for being here.
Oh, okay. Where's my phone at? I don't even know who all talking in the chat.
I think it's just Titan J and Bonita. I think Trisha's still on here.
Yeah, I don't even know who all talking in the chat. It don't even matter.
Uh,
All right. It's all right.
Ron said I'm back like full flat.
You said what?
That Ron said he back like full flat.
Yeah, he back. Is he done arguing? I guess he is done arguing.
Yeah, this month is moving by pretty good though. Um,
Mm. You said what about the movie?
no, I said July is kind of moving by pretty fast.
You said, oh, let me tell you what happened in this chat. Why this guy? Hold on, you about to laugh because I kept asking him so many questions about why you said this, right? So wait a minute. Hold on. So he asked everybody in this chat, right? That why is do you guys think that the earth is flat? And somebody was silent, right? Everybody was silent when he said this, right? So I'm up here saying, like, I'm up here thinking to myself, like, okay, why is everybody quiet? So nobody's gonna answer this question. Okay, so I guess I answer it, right? So I'm up here, I'm up here looking at these people like, wow. Okay.
Hmm.
So I guess I'm just gonna answer. So I'm up here saying, um, no, I don't think the earth is flat, on my opinion. So I'm the only one who basically answered this question. Okay. And when I answered the question, everybody else, like about at least, hold on, about at least four people behind me said no. They don't think the earth is flat, right?
Yeah.
So the guy, the guy, I guess all hell broke loose on him. All hell broke loose on him because we answered his question because it was our opinion that the earth is not flat. So when he said, after that, he said, well, do you guys read your Bible? I said, yeah, I read my Bible. So that well, if you will read your Bible, it says that God created the heaven and the earth and the firmament and stuff like that. And do you know what the firmament is? I told him, I said, what's the firmament then, since you know? So he didn't answer it. So he wound up switching it around, talking about the earth is flat. Y'all don't even know what y'all talking about. I said, you didn't even answer my question because you just asked us, do we know what the firmament is? So I'm asking you, yes, I do know what a firmament is. Do you know what a firmament is? I want you to answer my question. And he kept avoiding the question, so I had to break it down what the firmament was.
Oh wow.
So wait a minute. So anyway, he wanted to get into an argument with all the girls on there, thinking that and then everybody was laughing at him. He was like, "Y'all think this is funny?" That I asked him a question. I said, "Let me ask you this: where did you get your information from? Where did you get your information from?" And he was like, "It was on the internet, and I looked it up." I said, "Where did you look it up from? TikTok?" Because that's where several false informations that ignorant people actually put up on TikTok to make believers believe that.
Wow.
So people who don't even know any better actually believe that stuff. But that's what I'm saying. I had to break it down to him and tell him that, let me tell you something. Let me ask you this. If the moon is round, if all the solar systems is round, what makes you think that the earth is the only flat one out of the solar system?
Hmm.
And wait a minute. And wait, some other girl said, if if the sun was over here shining and it was dark on the other side of China, what I mean, the earth is not flat? Because I had to tell him, and he kept saying, y'all can believe what y'all want. I said, I know, and I'm right that the earth is not flat, because let me break it down to you. The earth is rotating. The earth is rotating at a speed where when you feel wind, when you're feeling wind, you're feeling air and gravity. And when you feel the firmament is the gravity when you're shot up in space with a rocket. Now, when you're in space, that's gravity. The firmament is
Yeah.
between the air and the earth that's spinning and the gravity that's in space. That's the firmament right there. To protect to protect the gravity of space getting into earth so we can have air, so it can, wind up spinning, where it rotates. Because get this, all the planets in this solar system is rotating around the sun, going
Yeah.
forward like a shooting star. This boy, I'm like, wait a minute. I told him, I asked him, how old are you? He said he was 19 years old. I said, and then somebody asked him, what's your level of college? He said high school. And I asked him, did he graduate? He said, I didn't finish. I dropped out. I said, that's the reason why, because you did not finish school. A fourth grader knows this.
Hmm. Yeah. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Hmm.
And he kept getting mad. Like, you can't get mad if if somebody knows this and is well educated.
That's true.
And then somebody, it was so funny that somebody was making fun of him, right? They said, well, if he believed that the earth is flat, then I believe that the earth is shaped like a donut. I want a donut.
It's pretty like a donut.
He said, I believe it's a donut.
That earth is like a donut.
That's crazy, though.
That is always, always something in this check.
That is crazy. Oh my God.
Sure.
I was just looking at him like that stuff is crazy. Like how in the world you gonna say somebody how in the world you gonna try to correct somebody thinking that they wrong and you the one who asked the question and we answered it for you. So our opinion is our opinion. Your opinion is the earth is flat. I don't think that the earth is flat. The earth is rotating around the sun just like every other planet that's up in space. I asked him even about Jupiter. I said, "Let me ask you something about Jupiter. Do you think Jupiter is a gas giant, right?" He said, "Yeah." So I said, "Do you think that it's rotating because what?" Of course, Jupiter is rotating because it's a gas ball giant.
Yeah, that's true.
I know it's true though. I know it's true. I
Mm-mm.
know it's true because you can't despite the fact that it's completely false.
Yeah,
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, hold on, Tyrone. Wait a minute. Tyrone. Hold on, what did he hold on. Like four flats. I'm still here, brother. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, alright. I think he had to go do something. I think he had to go do something. So let me still share his let me still share his what's the name? Wait a minute. Mm. Yep, thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you for coming here. He will be back. He will be back. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, we were talking about some guy that was saying that the how the earth is flat and he believed that the earth is flat, but I don't believe that the earth is flat. Yeah, I don't believe that the earth is flat, guys. So let me know what you guys think about the earth being flat. Let me know what you guys think because I think it's still round. I think it's still rotating because from the looks of it, he told me that it wasn't rotating, which is rotating. Yes, it is still rotating. So I can understand that. So if you don't think that the Earth is rotating, then maybe guys should go relook it up to make sure that you think that it is rotating, because it is rotating. So yeah, yeah. So yeah, yep, yep. Shooby dooby doo, shooby dooby doo, shooby dooby doo. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Hi, we got OFW at. Hi, Maria, what's going on? Hey, Maria, what's going on, hunty? Thank you so much, hunty. I really appreciate you for coming here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes, I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. So wait a minute. Thank you so much, Maria. Yes. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Welcome to Tyrone Morgans. Welcome to Tyrone Morgans. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I said welcome, welcome. I'm coming back. Just having some network issues. Oh, okay. All right. Maria Faye by Vlogs. Thank you so much for coming here. He is having network issues, so he'll be back. He's coming back. So he does have network issues. Yes, he does. Yes, he's having some difficulty issues. So, yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate Maria for being in here and her love and her support. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, thank you very much. 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 Thank you, thank you. So he's basically having some difficulties. Even though I've been having that I think it was last week. I think it was last week that I have had some difficulties on the internet as well. So I'm basically not complaining about this. I'm not. Yes, I am not complaining about this. So, yes.
All right.
I was just telling the people I was complaining about this. Good morning, Mega Love. Shout out to all. We got Grab the Fighter, and we have Bahrain, Kareem, OFW background. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, guys.
Yep, I appreciate everybody.
Yes.
Thanks, baby. I'm gonna probably end this in probably like 5 minutes. 'Cause I don't want the
Yeah.
network to be.
Because I'm about to get ready to go too as well.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm about to get ready to play something. Like play the video game or something.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Yeah, relax my foot.
Uh,
So, yeah.
thanks, Greater Fighter, Maria,
Mm-hmm.
and my
Yep.
other singer.
Yeah, Maria's in here. Yeah, she's in here. She's watching. Yeah, pretty much. Mm-hmm. So, yep, I will see you later, Tyrone. Tyrone.
Hmm.
I will see you later.
All right, baby.
I will see you later. All right. Okay, Tyrone.
Thanks for being here, baby.
All right. I'll
Yeah.
talk to you. All right.
All right, y'all. Singers in here, Maria. Yeah, thanks, baby, for being up on here. And PNC, I know he was having like some crazy issues going on with StreamYard. There's always something with StreamYard. But that was definitely fun seeing the Bucks. They won tonight, so it's going to be a game. It's going to be a game 5. And the series is tied up 2-2. So that's going to be on Saturday. Game 5 is going to be good. But I'm going to just be on here just like a couple more minutes. So yep. If you haven't checked out the community tab, that y'all can vote to see what game I played later on today. So it looks like it's coming down to either God of War or Crash Bandicoot 4 because the Crash is at 43%, God of War is at 31. Surprisingly, Ghost Runner is at 17 and Returner was at 10. So get y'all votes and we're going to see what we're going to be playing later on today. But I was also saying I'm gonna probably do this on Sunday too, but Sunday will probably be more it'll probably be more choices to choose from. So we'll do that for Tuesday. So that's definitely gonna be it's just something different. Something different I'm trying. Something different I'm trying to put on here. But it should be fun. So that should be fun. But it was a good NBA Finals game. It was tied up a lot. I think I think the Suns had a lot of chances to win too tonight. But the Bucks, they took this game and everything. So it definitely was a good game. And I think Saturday I'll be back here Saturday. Live watching the finals, and then on Sunday on be live watching Money in the Bank pay-per-view. So this gonna be another good weekend. Another good weekend. So thanks everybody for being here. And I will see y'all later on today as we figure out what game everybody has voted for. That should be fun. Woo! See y'all later.